All right, let's get this shit started tonight. Going on, everybody? Uh, boring day today. Well, it's just new every goddamn day. It's a boring day. Okay, too excited about. Uh, take a look what's going on around them. Here we go. All these crazy questions about Lamar Jackson. Uh, Metcalf not reporting to camp because he wants a brand new contract. Um, KJ Wright, which he's doing the right thing, is retiring a Seattle Seahawk. That's the way it's supposed to be. KJ Wright going to retire a Seahawk. Good for him. Very good for him. Very happy for him. Was a great outside linebacker. Not a good outside linebacker. A great outside linebacker. And I usually don't say that, but uh, he was a great middle linebacker. Excuse me, outside linebacker. He was a great outside linebacker for the Seahawks. He had a hell of a career. I watched just about every game he's played. Him and the great Bobby Wagner, who I hate to say what I'm about to say, but he looks sweet in that blue. He does. This does. He just looks great in that uniform. Give Bobby a lot of credit. And going around the league today, like I said, KJ Wright retires today. Metcalf, Debo Samuel, and Derwin James all sitting out for their respective teams. Kobe Dean looks real good today. All business since he arrived. Wasn't worried about the medicals. Did very good. Devon Gonchal signed a 2-year extension. Good for him. I liked him in Miami. I really did. Good job by Drew Rosenhaus. Jamar Chase bought his mother a Maserati and paid off on his mama's house. Rogers is at it again. Rogers likes to troll people. And he tried to do something a couple of years, and Brady trolled them to death. Oh, when he was complaining and bitching the first time. This one was, he called Devontae a Hall of Famer. And he's calling Alan Lazard a Hall of Famer. Good luck with that, Aaron. We love you, bro. Come back to us week 11. Okay, Aaron? Come back week 11. All right. Here it is, chilling right now. You know, have a good night tonight, gang. You see what else is happening around the league. Tell you, those some big names ain't showing up, folks. Right, Hopkins is back. That's good for fantasy league owners. Let's see what Watkins, out of curiosity, what's his value in fantasy league as we speak. You could still DeAndre Hopkins. As far as Arizona goes as a team, I think the sad thing is for Kyler Murray, he can have the attitude what he wants. To me, until he wins a Super Bowl or a couple playoff games, his reputation is tarnished. Get up here. Got my boy coming up here in a second. Talk some NBA with him. Good to see this young man. Is he a top quarterback? What's the title about? The quarterbacks who are having that title, a certain NFL defensive coordinator said that Patrick Mahomes is not a top quarterback, which I think he's crazy. His reasons did make sense, but you take away his first read and he starts to improvise. That is true. But doesn't all quarterbacks improvise? Or do they like the guy like I tell you a guy who does what they like. A guy like Deshaun Watson who goes through read to read to read. Watson's excellent at that. I expect Prince Asante to be up here in a minute, talk about this and other things, football or NBA. Trying to find some more news for you. Let me see what Hopkins is. I don't care about Saquon Barkley. Okay, when he plays 14 games in a season, I'll take him seriously. Right? Well, I tell you, you could talk football all day. I know I love doing it. Okay. Uh, what I'm gonna say? Let's talk about the topic. Do I think Mahomes is top tier? Definitely. Do I think Russell Wilson is top tier? Definitely. Do I feel Kirk Cousins is top tier? No, I don't. No, I think Kirk Cousins is definitely second tier when it's the quarterback. There's no question about that. Now, let me do this. Trying to all right. I got all day with this Yahoo shit. There we go. I don't know about this ranking shit. So I'm just looking at some things for fantasy football and stuff. What's up, Akuma's in the building? All right. Akuma's in the building. Hey, Akuma, you know, that was the shortest DS1 Ross I've ever seen. I don't think it lasted more than 20 minutes. Good to see you, family. Kirk Cousins, yeah, he is not first tier. Is he second tier? No, I think he's third, but he's the type of guy that, in my opinion, you can win with. You can win with him. You know? I don't think he's a guy that can lose. But if you have a good team around him, you can win with him, and they do. I think people are beginning to catch on with Minnesota now. I was the first one to start talking about them on these airwaves. I like them a lot. I mean, that's a team I like a lot. I like Minnesota a lot. I don't think they're going to go to the bowl, but I do think they'll win their division and probably win a playoff game. To me, the three teams are for the one seed are Tampa Bay, Minnesota, and the Eagles. I think those three teams will be fighting for one seed. I think the Rams, because of their division and who they play, I can see them winning the West, but they will not be the one seed. The Rams are not that good. I mean, a lot of circumstances broke their way last year. You know, they're all right. That's what I'll say about the Rams. They don't suck. They're not overrated. They're all right. What I like about the Rams is one thing that is taboo in today's NFL. They don't give a F about draft picks. They want to win now. They want to win every year, and you gotta love that approach. They don't care about the draft. Miami Heat's like that too. He is like that also. They don't give a damn about the draft. I like that mentality. I do. I like the way they think, the way they do stuff. You know what I'm saying? No, more franchises should be like the Rams. I think Miami did a made a step forward. The quarterback sucks. That's why they're not going anywhere. But I like them that off season they had. They had a hell of an off season in Miami. Trust me on that. They did very well in the off season. But quarterback sucks. So a guy like me, I can get excited for their defense. That's as far as it goes. Everything else is nothing to get excited about. You know what I mean? And that's pretty sad when you can get excited about team defense. That's it. You know what I'm saying? This right here, this chilling. Guys, feel me about that? What? Cousins, I think, is in the third tier. But who else? Wilson's definitely first tier. Uh, I'm not crazy about Lamar Jackson. I look at him as second, third tier. I don't care you won MVP. How many playoff games did he win? He got lucky winning the one he won. Of the second year quarterbacks, well, I think it's going to be better. I think Trey Lance is going to be very good. I think the kid in Chicago's in trouble because when the GM got the job, they told him to hire Jim Coleman. You know and he didn't do it. He said, "F this. I'm hiring who I want to hire." Uh, he hired the Colts defensive coordinator. That's who he hired. He didn't listen to the president of the team. He said, "I'm going back to old style football." I think that kid's got a lot of what's his name, Fields. I think he's gonna have a long year in Chicago. And with a great quarterbacks draft, and I don't see the Bears doing anything because he wasn't the GM who drafted him. I can easily see him dismissing that kid a year from now. Go get somebody who he wants. I think that kid, like similar to Jordan Love, I think Jordan Love next year, no matter what next team he goes to, he's going to play well. It's like Baker Mayfield. He's going to have a good year in Carolina. It's his money year. Baker's going to play well this year. It's his contract year. And they traded him for a fifth. I mean, come on. That's a fucking, no, that's like going to the cookie jar in your kitchen and getting 2, 3, 4 chocolate chip cookies and some milk, and you're chilling. They gave up nothing to get Baker Mayfield. I'm just saying. Let me see who else I had on this list. I had 5 quarterbacks. I know Russ. I know Mahomes. Uh, who else did I put on that list? Mahomes, Russ, Cousins, and I think I put 2 more guys. I'm trying to think. I put the little Buddha. For you, that would be Kyler Murray. I'll talk about him more as it goes on. Kyler Murray, and there's one more who I put on that list. Oh, Dak Prescott. Do I think Dak Prescott's top 10? Yeah. Do I think Kyler Murray's top 10? Yeah. But they're not. They're talking guy. What's his face? Mahomes is definitely in the top 10. He's top 5. Mahomes is, but this defensive coordinator is not too crazy about him. I mean, to each his own. I think Mahomes is fucking terrific. He's a fucking animal, bro. I don't know what my man was thinking about Patrick Mahomes. That guy's an animal, bro. He's an animal. You know what I'm saying? If I have a top 5, that's easy. Um, Mahomes, Brady, uh, Rodgers, Wilson, Watson. That'll be my top 5. That'll be my top 5. Burrow. Who's 7? Burrow 6. Trying to think around the league. Uh, yeah. No. Take that back. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna be fair here. Uh, I'm gonna take Wilson out, and I gotta put the kid in Buffalo in. I gotta put Josh Allen in. Then Wilson. Then the kid in Cincinnati, Prescott. I gotta take Watson out. I'll keep Wilson and Watson out. Uh, Prescott. Uh, Herbert. Gotta put Herbert in there. And looking around the league, I could put Stratford there, but I'm not gonna do it. I'll put Stratford. I'll put Matt Stafford 11. All right, I'll flip flop. I'll put Stafford 10 and put Watson 11. But I think if Watson suspension is minimal, he's gonna have a monster year in Cleveland. You're gonna have to put Cleveland in the hunt to win the AFC. Cleveland's that fucking talented. They were my pick last year with Watson. If not this year, they'll be my Super Bowl pick for sure next year. Will be the Cleveland Browns. I'll tell you that right now. That team is fucking stacked. They are fucking stacked. You look at Cleveland, they're the only team in the sport. You know, maybe they got a weakness at linebacker, maybe. But other than that, they're the only team in the sport can draft best player available. That's why they gave up their picks for Watson. Their team is that stacked, folks. You just don't know about it because of all the bullshit. But Cleveland's one of the rare teams that best player available. Miami's there too. We all know they need a quarterback. But other than the quarterback, best player available. When you're stacked like that, Chargers are number one, Broncos are number one. There's few teams in this sport who are that good, talent wise. Miami, Broncos, Cleveland. These type of teams can draft best player available. Rams, you could put the Rams there, best player available. San Francisco, best player available, even though I think they need a game-breaking receiver. You know, it was Debo, but they put him through all these bullshit sweeps. Debo's not stupid. He ain't doing that shit no more and fucking get clobbered. He ain't going through that shit. Know what I'm saying? I'll tell you, if Seattle, I like what they did with the tackles. It's a shame Russell's not getting none of this. It's for Russell that they're putting a new team together. I like Seattle a lot. I think they'll surprise people. I think Drew Lock, like Baker Mayfield, they're playing for contracts. And this is a big quarterback draft next year. I mean, do I see a team like Miami, for example, drafting a quarterback next year? No, I don't. I think they'll either trade one or they'll trade for one or they'll sign one. That's why guys like Baker, like Drew, Cousins is another one because if things don't go well for Kurt, they'll trade his ass. You kidding me? They'll get out of that $35 million contract. If he doesn't play, I think he'll have a big year. I don't think he's gonna have a monster year. I think he had his monster year last year. Last year, Cousins had the best year of his career. I don't think he'll duplicate that. No. I think Kyler Murray, if his head's on straight, I didn't know he was doing all those shenanigans. I knew he was a very aloof guy because I know aloof people. I'm one of them. But for them to check him like they are doing, I think it's an embarrassment for the whole organization, including ownership and Steve Keim, the GM. It's embarrassing. And for our good friend, the head coach, to throw the organization under the bus. I didn't know nothing about it. Really? Cliff, you didn't know nothing about it? Little Rock. What's up, brother? Good to see you tonight. I'll be watching his quarterback down in Fayetteville, Arkansas a lot. He's a hot prospect for a first round. He'll be one of those 7 quarterbacks drafted in the first round. His quarterback, the Johnson kid, down in Arkansas. Watch him. That brother can play, folks. Good to see you, Little Rock. Very few teams can draft for best player available. They may have one weakness, like Miami, like I said before, it's the quarterback position. But I see them trading or signing a free agent quarterback next year. I don't see Miami drafting one because Miami's a gun shy organization. If it doesn't work, they'll stay away from it for a little while, then they'll come back to it. I mean, when the last time they drafted a running back in the first round? It's been a long, long time. They need one. I love Edmonds. He's from the community right next to mine. Kid they took from the Cardinals. I love him. But I don't see him as a workhorse. That's the problem with Miami. They don't have a workhorse running back. Mozart gets hurt too much. I don't want to hear nothing about him. Okay? Don't want to hear nothing about him. Getting back to, like I was saying, I'm looking around. Who needs the best play? Who's best player available? Phillies that way now? Oh, what a terrific offseason for Howie Roseman, the Eagles. Like I said, the Eagles, the Vikings, and the Buccaneers, they'll be playing for home field. The Rams got too much of a tough schedule, but they can win the West. Yeah, I can see that. What's up, Eric? Eric Bird in the building. My New York brother in the building. I can see that. Everybody is making the Rams out to be invincible. The Rams are not invincible. And the reason why those other teams can play for home field, their divisions are easier. I don't like Green Bay. I don't give a damn what the white media tells you. I don't like their receiving core. Sammy Watkins get hurt too much. Alan Lazard, really? Hall of Fame? I know Aaron was fucking around to motivate the kid, but come on. You know? Green Bay, I think, is in for a long year and a rude awakening. They should never let Adams walk out that goddamn door. Aaron should took a little less to get Devontae signed. And trust me, Devontae Adams is happy playing with his best friend Derek Carr. I mean, the Raiders, I'm picking them to go to the Super Bowl. The Raiders, I think it's going to be a good year, but they'll peak in the playoffs. I think Denver will have a monster year. I do. I think Denver's got them. I think the AFC West is all must-see TV. There's not a bad team in that division. And I think the NFC West is similar. I think Seattle's going to sneak up on some people, folks. I think Pete Carroll finally got the team he always wanted now that Russell's gone. And this Bell kid who they drafted, he's going to get a lot of work. He's going to get a lot of work. That boy is going to get a lot of work. Now Pete Carroll got the way he wants it to be. Then they always was in love with Drew Lock. It's just the media wants them to go get Jimmy G. I don't think so. I think I think Seattle's going to stay course, and I think Seattle is going to do what they got to do. KJ Wright signs that one-day contract, officially retiring as a Seahawk. He broke down and cried today. I'm pretty sure Bobby Wagner sent them congratulations. Two of the best linebackers I've ever seen play together. Both of them will be in Canton. Both of them will be in Canton. And goddamn, it's Bobby Wagner's a goddamn beach. He is a beast. Oh, I saw him in that Ram uniform today. I cried. I saw him in that goddamn Ram uniform. I wanted to puke. I was sick to my stomach seeing him in that Ram uniform. Yeah, Kenneth Walker the third, folks. He's gonna have to step it up. I think he will. I think he's excited. Rashard Penny gets hurt too much. That first round pick they took on him and finally came through. Took him 4 years, but it came through because he was hurt most of the time. But Kenneth Walker the third, fantasy league owners, you can get him in the 6th or 7th round. Don't listen to the white man fantasy people. I mean, they quietly put their sweetheart, they two sweethearts, moved them up. Chris McCaffrey's number 4 again. Do not take a risk on him. He always get hurt. Good to see Eric tonight. Good to see Little Rock, Uma, Relentless. Good to see these guys in here tonight. People in the clouds, appreciate you. Hit that like button. I'm not even getting warmed up yet. You know? But let me finish my I'll give you my top 20 quarterbacks in the league. Again, 1 through 11. I got Mahomes, Brady, Allen, Rodgers 4, Russell's got if there's a player that's got a monster year at quarterback, it's gonna be Russell Wilson with that arsenal he got in Denver. He has an arsenal there, folks. This is the missing link to the Broncos. The missing link. This is the missing link for them. Who I got? That's 5. 6. 6. Looking around the league. Burrow. Herbert, Prescott. That's 8. Who do I have 9? Kyler Murray 9. 10. I'll give it to he won a Super Bowl, but to me he's still skeptical. Stafford. 11 is definitely Deshaun Watson. 12. Oh, let's see. Matt Ryan. 13. No. 12, Derek Carr. 13, I got the all four top quarterbacks in the AFC West by 12. Isn't that something? 13, I'll give Matt Ryan 13. 14, I'll give it to Kirk Cousins. 15, it's not saying off. This is a big drop off at quarterback, folks. I'll give it to Lamar Jackson. Those are the top 15 quarterbacks in the league. Right there. I'll give it to Lamar. So I got 3 teams in the AFC North in the top 15. All 4 in the AFC West. 2 of the 4 in the NFC West. 2 of the 4 in the North. Brady in the South. Prescott in the East. And the AFC East, of course, is only Josh Allen. AFC South is only Matt Ryan. Doesn't say much about the quarterbacks, does it? Around the league. Then 16, to round it off, I give it to Jameis Winston. So that's the top 16 in the league. After that, folks, it is a big drop off. Huge drop. I don't want to hear about Tua Tagovailoa. I don't want to hear about Mac Jones. I don't want to hear about Mitch Trubisky. You want to put Carson Wentz 17? You can. Jared Goff 18. All right, that's the cutoff. After that, it's issues. I could put Goff at 17. And like I said, the kid in Chicago, watch that very closely. I get the feeling they're going to make it rough on him so they can kick him out, and then the GM can bring in his own guy next year's draft. Bears are going to be bad. Bears can do whatever they want next year's draft. They're going to have a top. I'll say the Bears will have a top 10 pick. Bears are going to be bad. That kid's got Fields has got a long year. He's going to. So those are the top 18. After that, it's a huge drop off. Look who you got left. Now, Zach Wilson, I like. Okay. The kid in Jacksonville, I like. The Brown kid is not Brown. What's this kid name? What's Danny Dimes' name? Daniel Jones is at the bottom with Tagovailoa and a couple others. That you're talking about mid-20s on down. Okay. The last 12 guys, the other 2, Wilson and the kid from Jacksonville, who went to my mom's school, Clemson. Those 2, you could tell they're going to be good. And Trey Lance. You could tell those 3 guys are going to be good. I think next team Fields go to, he'll be better. He'll be better. They told that young brother, go get Joe Caldwell to teach this kid the ropes, to be a QB whisperer. He said, nope, I don't want nothing to do with Caldwell. I'm hiring the defensive coordinator of the Colts. We're going to go back to old-fashioned bear football, power football, run the football. So, and you can win that way. A lot of people dog me for this. You can win that way. You can. I think Josh Fields is all right. I don't think he's a scrub. I think they have to put some more talent around them if they're going to keep him. Like next year's draft a couple of receivers for me, you're going to keep them. But if you're going to be prick and you're just going to get rid of the kid and give him up for a 3rd rounder, and of course teams like a Miami will snatch that. You know what I'm saying? They'll snatch that in a heartbeat. Just to get rid of him so you can draft your own kid. To each his own. Well, I think it's going to be a long year for Josh Fields. I think Chicago, I don't see it. I don't. I see the sorry ass Lions getting better. I definitely see that. Minnesota should win that division. A lot of people now beginning to jump on that Viking bandwagon. I was the first one back in April. Of course, I liked Minnesota back in March and April. Is there some things you could see in the team? You know, what moves did you make? How is it compatible? Is the quarterback situation good? Minnesota is. Now that the coach is gone, Zimmer's gone. And I think Zimmer is a good coach, but Zimmer is the type of guy that oh, you're going to have to prove it to him. What's up, Raven? Good to see you, family. Shout out to you, too. You'll be up here in a little while, probably stuck in traffic. Oh, yes, 6:15 this time. Yeah. Down in the Metroplex. Don't worry, Raven. I got your boy Dak in the top 10. So you don't have to worry about my rankings at quarterback. Got your boy, top 10. Definitely Dak Prescott, top 10. Keeps getting better and better each year. But that's my top 18. I mean, I don't see anybody else worth uh you see somebody else being worthy? I named all the decent quarterbacks in the league after Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson. It's a huge drop off. Trey Lance. That's the last 11 is light a candle. Well, let's see who we got left in the last 11. Okay, let's go around this. You got Drew Lock. You got Josh Fields. You got Atlanta's quarterback. Who's that? Mariota. Baker. You know what? Let me put Baker at let me give Baker a little justice. I'll put Baker at number 19. So we got 10 quarterbacks who ain't worth a damn. Let's go around it, shall we? You got Tungaloova, Matt Jones, Tannehill, that's 3. Josh Fields is 4. You know what? Damn, every time I call a guy who I think is terrible, you gotta put the kid in Houston in there. Davis Mills. His future is very, very bright. So I'm gonna reshuffle from Winston down. Okay. I'll put Mills 17. 18, I put the kid in Washington, Carson Wentz. 19, Jared Goff. 20, Trevor Lawrence. 21, Zach Wilson. 22, Trey Lance. 23. There's one more I put there. It'll come back to me. You know, every time I do this shit, I gotta redo it again. All right, let me push Winston down one spot. Put the kid from Philadelphia up there. He has to be up there. Kid from Philly gotta be up there. Okay. I'll put him 17. I'll put him 16. Winston 17. Baker 18. 19 is Goff and Wentz. That's the top 20. Trevor Lawrence 21. Zach Wilson 22. Trey Lance 23. Tannehill 24. Then the rest is trash. Matt Jones, Tua Tagovailoa. Who else? Yeah, I gotta put Davis Mills in there. That's the top 24. I'll put Mills over Mayfield. Everybody gets pushed down. That's your top 18. With the kid from the Philadelphia, 16, 17 is Winston, 18 is Davis Mills, 19 is Baker, 20 is Wentz, 21 is Jared Goff, 22 is Trevor Lawrence, 23 Zach Wilson, 24 Trey Lance, and then Tannehill. After Tannehill, the last 7, let's do it. Matt Jones, Tagovailoa, uh, Tagovailoa, the Giants quarterback, Josh Fields, Drew Lock. This is your bottom feeders at quarterback, folks, in the league. That's not saying much. That's really not saying much. Those are your bottom feeders. Trubisky, whoever comes out of Pittsburgh. It's not saying much, is it? Wow. So if you got one of the 4 quarterbacks in the AFC East, AFC West, you got 2 from the South, 3 from the South. No, matter of fact, all 4 in the South. That's 8. 3 in the North. That's 11. 1 in the East. That's 12. 2 in the NFC East. That's 14. 2 in the NFC North. That's 16. 3 from the NFC South. That's 19. And then 3 in the division of the Rams. You got that. Oh, and also, of course, I forgot. Yeah, you got to put Zach Wilson in there, too. So you got those guys. You're okay. You should win games. You shouldn't have a problem with quarterback. Look what I just said. 4 in the West from the AFC. 4 in the South, AFC. This is the top 25. 4 in the South. 3 in the North, and 2 in the East. What did that tell you? Isn't that some shit? In the AFC alone, you have 2, 8, 12. You got 12 in the AFC. 12 that you could depend on. And 2 whole divisions. Lawrence is going to get better. I think Davis Mills is going to be remarkable because what you saw of him was progress as he went on. And if I'm a Houston Texan fan, I'll say it again. You stole a quarterback in the 3rd round with those weapons, and they got a running game now. They drafted a running game. Houston's going to be significantly better this year. Laurel can say what he wants. I'm a Texan fan. I'm looking at 6-11, 7-10. For them, that's the holy grail. Now, look at the teams, in my opinion, who don't have a quarterback. Miami. New England's iffy. Pittsburgh's a joke. Tomlin makes the playoffs, win the division with those 3 clowns. Hall of Fame coach. I don't want to hear it. Giants. These are teams, in my opinion, who don't have a quarterback or the quarterback suspect. Chicago. It's not saying much. You know what I'm saying? 3 in the North and the AFC, NFC South. That means Atlanta don't have a quarterback. I think Seattle has one. He's going to have to prove himself. That's not saying much. I should put that top 25 list out, and then the rest can just. Mm, 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 mm. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Let's see the Seahawk running back again, so I can get him for fantasy draft purpose. Kenneth Bell, I think it is. And I love Brady getting Julio Jones. I think they're gonna pace Julio, get him ready for the playoffs. I picked them to go to the Super Bowl. I think Tampa will get to the Super Bowl. Give Brady one more before he steps aside. I think Brady will. In my heart of hearts, I know Dolphin fans are hoping that he wins one more and get the hell out. I think he's gonna win one more and get the hell out. I mean, really get the check out. Kenneth Walker. This is a big rookie year for him. If I'm Pete, I go with Walker because Penny gets hurt too much. Can't depend on that. Injuries again. Well, I'll do my top 25 list tomorrow, and everybody will get to know. I'll write it down, tell you the reason why I think these guys are your top. But it's a big drop off after. To me, it's a big drop off after Davis Mills. It's a huge drop off. And Baker. Put Baker in there. I think Baker is going to do well in Carolina. I think the three rookies from last, like I said, Trey Lance, Zach Wilson, and Lawrence will get better. I think Matt Jones will be in a holding pattern. But he looks good. One thing about Matt Jones, he lost the weight. He doesn't look like a tugboat no more. And drinking beers, he's taking his job seriously. So that's good for him. He got Devontae Parker to throw to. Watch Parker have a big year in New England for Belichick. Watch him have a big year. So Kenneth Walker the third, put him down as a future fantasy pick. Raven be here later. Mr. Miami won't be here for a few weeks. He emailed me right before I came up and told me that he lost some wisdom teeth. If he's listening, I love you, bro. And just get better. Just lay down and listen to DJ Screw. Yeah. So, uh, I just look at this quarterback group of this year, and not the draft kids. 'Cause I think Malik Willis was really screwed. I'm just talking about overall the whole starting QBs. You know, you can be realistic. After Trevor Lawrence, it's a big Zach Wilson, Trey Lance. It's a big drop off for quarterback. Big. Well, yeah, I had to put Davis Mills in there. Winston. Just to be fair, Winston definitely. I think if if his knees, everything is fine. He's got to have a big year for New Orleans. Question is, will Kamara be playing in the beginning or not? Because they need Kamara. Trust me, they need Alvin Kamara, one of the most dynamic backs in the NFL. Okay. So, okay, 1 hour in. Um, and this topic came up because a defensive coordinator didn't put Patrick Mahomes in the top tier quarterback, which I think is it's worse than this boy who doesn't read his playbook down in Arizona, Kyler Murray. It's worse. I mean, that's blasphemy. That defensive coordinator, of course, he didn't put his name on it, who said that Mahomes was in top tier. It's crazy. Top tier, no, Mahomes is number one in my book. I know a lot of people now has passed that torch to Josh Allen. Uh, it'll be interesting this year in the NFL. I think a lot of teams are going to have good quarterback play. And then the teams the quarterbacks who are put near the bottom, can a couple of them rise up? Yeah, of course. I can see, and I know it's going to shock a lot of Dolphin fans. I can see Tua stepping it up. Well, that Arsenal, they got Miami's good, folks. They're just missing a quarterback. That's what they're missing. So you got my list. Who's the top, really top 22, 23 quarterbacks in the league? I'm telling you, Davis Mills is going to take a big leap. And Stanford got another good one coming out next year. Yeah, that should be fun. Next year's draft is going to be pretty loaded. And I'm looking forward to it. You know? I'm looking forward to it. Oh, man. So those quarterbacks, to me, the top 10 are very, very good. Great. There's no way you can tell me that Wilson and Prescott and Herbert and Burrow, Watson, who are flip flopped with Stafford. You gotta put Stafford in there, folks. You gotta chip. So all those quarterbacks, like I said, in those divisions, in the top 25. Look what that leaves. Like I said, Matt Jones, Tongalova, Daniel Jones, Bears quarterback Drew Lock, Pittsburgh situation. There's one more team. I think I'm leaving. Oh, an Atlanta situation. Those are 7 teams, folks, right now, that their quarterbacks are iffy at best. Those 7. Giants looking at Jimmy G. Jimmy G can shop his services. As this is the Drew Lance era, the Trey Lance era. Now in San Francisco, out in San Francisco. I think Russ, I'll say it again, I think Russ is have a big year in Seattle. I do. I mean, Seattle. Oh, Denver. I'm looking dead at him. I'm so used to him. Like Brady. I always call Brady New England. I'm so used to him for 20 years. But I keep forgetting he's in Tampa. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? You know? So tomorrow, I'll start playing you press conferences of the coaches tomorrow. You know, Nick Sirianni's tomorrow, Mike McDaniel's tomorrow. I'll play him tomorrow. McDaniel, I'll play Sirianni tomorrow. Who else I got? Jared Jones. I'll play him tomorrow. No, Jared always got something to say. Hopefully, I can get some Mike Tomlin sound tomorrow. I would love to play that. Chris Greer never talks. I'm never going to get him. But Chris Greer should be excited. Should be very, very excited. So, just loving it right now. Chilling on a Wednesday night. Damn, these weeks go fast. It was like the other day, it was Sunday. That was Wednesday again. July is over. I got my mom's birthday on Sunday. Happy birthday to the beautiful Toya the Tudor. Or as I call her, Toya the Lioness. Or as she likes to be called now, Toya the Texan. Happy early birthday to her. Oh, man. Let me see what else going on. Basketball is nothing. I hate to burst you people's bubble. I know you people are dying to hear about this and that. Let's see the NBA. Players are long gone, folks, on vacation, having fun, or in that Drew League. Oh, nice. Steph Curry and his wife threw out the first pitch at the Giants game. Oh, yeah, they are really soaking up. They are really soaking up this Steph Curry win the Super Bowl. I mean, win the NBA title, folks. Hey, one thing about the NBA, boy, when they disappear, they disappear. And imagine the guys who didn't make the playoffs. Oh my God, they've been gone since early April. All right. NBA is nothing going on, gang. Sorry to burst your bubble. It's football season now, gang. Until something happens with Mitchell, something happens with Kyrie or KD, I think the NBA is dead. Like I told you guys before. I'm still laughing. We didn't see the podcast. It's Asian Zeros, Gilbert Arenas podcast. He had J.R. Smith on there. Zooted as hell. You could tell this guy was smoking some heavy blunts. And he basically said, but Damon Lillard will rot in Portland. I totally agree with that. I think he's going to rot in Portland. Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, I think he's right on that. So, but yeah, I like that top 20 to 24, 25 quarterback list I gave you guys. Yeah, another disappointing year in Miami, I tell you that. You got me just overpassing them. Oh, they rated Tua. This list I'm doing you. I guess they agree with me. Let's see what they put Tua in the top 25, top 32 quarterbacks. All right, they got Tua at 26. I can see that. That's just about right. That's fair. 26th best quarterback in the league. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. That's fair. Putting him at 26. So that's fair. Because he wasn't in my top 25. So you want to put him over Mac Jones or whatever, go round ahead. Dude, this woman is writing this stuff. I don't know. Dude, this sweetheart is. Hmm. This woman is in the draft network? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, she's down in DC. Okay. Okay. I can see this. I can understand this now. What's that? Saxophone or guitar, honey? Oh, she's DJing. Damn, she fine too. Give her some credit. Mm. There you go, girl. There you go. There are brothers out there on their knees bound to you. Trust me. No one cares about Biden and the Russians, whoever your name is. The beautiful Monica McNutt. Now that's a woman that's fine. Monica McNutt's fine, bro. I don't know if she works for the Knicks anymore. I don't know. But yeah, she still does. Oh, she's fine. She's in the WNBA right now. But she's one of these women. She got it going. Mm, 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 mm. There's some women you just give them a pass. This woman I'm looking at right now, you give her a pass. Whatever she wants to do, let her do it. Gonna get a nice paycheck with it, honey. Is he one of the finalists? Finally, Bob Kuchenberg. Good for him, man. I wish Cooch was still alive. All right. Hall of Fame is next weekend, not this weekend, coming the following weekend. The game is next Thursday, a week from tomorrow is the Hall of Fame game. I'll skip it, of course. Uh, I'll skip the first week. I'll be back for week 2 of the exhibition season because that's a good group. That's a good group. Kenny Anderson, Maxie Bond, Randy Gradishaw. Still didn't make the Hall of Fame. I'm shocked. Chuck Howley, Joe Klecko, Kuchenberg. All right, this is my honest opinion. Everson Wall, Sterling Sharp, Kim Riley, Tommy Nobis, Klecko, Kuchenberg, Gradishaw, Ken Anderson, Chuck Howley. Those 10 deserve to be there. I'm not lying to you. I saw Everson play. I saw Sterling Sharp play. Better than his brother, believe it or not, until he broke the neck. Riley was a damn good corner. Nobis was a great linebacker. Kuchenberg, all-time great offensive lineman. The reason why he's not in is because of his mouth. Klecko, outstanding play. Of course, the great Kenny Anderson, Randy Gradishaw of the original Orange Crush defense. It's a good list. Wonder who makes it of that group. Coaches, Woon Arledge for television. Contributor, Coryell. Oh, Mike, I thought Coryell got in. Mike Holmgren, Bucko Kilroy, old Patriot GM. Robert Kraft. Kraft is going to get in. I can tell you that right now. Grant's going to get in. I'm going to say Kraft gets in. Uh, I'll say Kraft gets in. And Mike Shanahan gets in. Maybe or Rooney over Mike Shanahan. So, down 12 between those picks. It was me. I put all 10 in. Take this to probably 10 o'clock tonight. That's cool, but they finally put Kuchenberg in the seniors category as a finalist. So is Mike McDaniel's going to be a superstar coach? I call him Doogie Howser. You're from the '80s and the early '90s. You should know Neil Patrick Harris's character as Doogie Howser. He was a brainiac doctor. I think he was like 14, 15, 16 years old. And graduated med school, became a doctor. Very good show. I enjoyed it watching that back in the late '80s. I was a big Doogie Howser fan. All for that coach down in Miami. He's a good coach. So, like him a lot. Like what he's doing down there. See, this shit's working now. Oh, it's back. Good. Let me see where they got DeAndre Hopkins. Curious to see this. Damn, they got him this low. The reason why I said I haven't seen his name yet. Damn. In the player rankings, DeAndre Hopkins is 113. Boy, you could steal him in the 12th, 13th round. Wow. Oh, well. They moved the Golden Boy up to number 2. Look at them. Their boy, Christian McCaffrey, is now number 2. Boy, I tell you, they really love that McCaffrey, don't they? I don't care if I have a top 3 pick. I am taking the player I want to take. Then I'll take risk after that. Okay. Got the fantasy board back up. Glad to see that. All right. Since this is football, let me talk some more football since everybody's in session now. One surprise team in the AFC, one in the NFC. NFC Seattle. I think Minnesota's that good, so they're not a surprise team to me. Maybe to others they will be, not to me. Um, I kind of like them. Seattle. I think Seattle will bounce back. I think Locke will have a good year. Not a great year, good year, but enough to get him paid. And the question is, if he does play well, and the Seahawks, let's say, win 7 to 8 games, would you re-sign him? He ain't gonna cost you much. I would if I'm Seattle, and just grow with him. He got the weapons there. Seattle got a lot of cap space going to next spring. They gotta have a lot of cap space, so they could re-sign Metcalf or trade Metcalf. You know, 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s for the Seahawks in 2023 in their draft. So things are looking up for the team in the Pacific Northwest, a franchise that I have followed the last 22 years. And this is the first time in 3 decades. This is what? Uh, First time in 4 decades. I'm not. I will keep an eye on the Seahawks, but I'm not going to be all in like I was. And it's not because of Russell. Some of it's because of Pete Carroll, because they got a lot of weapons on offense. They're gonna if Drew Lock can ever connect with these guys, Seattle's gonna be explosive, folks. And they redid their offensive line, but it was at the expense of getting rid of Russell Wilson and my boy BW down in L.A. Wagner's from L.A. He wanted to go home. He took a hometown discount to play for the Rams. More power to him. I'm not bitching about it. Get me a sip of water. I'll be back in 1 minute. Hang on tight. 1 minute. I'll be back. It's going to be 8 o'clock Eastern in about 2 minutes. So I'll be right back. I'm back. It's 8 o'clock Eastern on the East Coast of the United States and Canada. 7 o'clock in the Midwest and the Southland. 6 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, and 5 o'clock in Phoenix, Boise, Portland, Oregon, and 2 o'clock in Honolulu. Okay. I want to see the team I do not want to see. If there's a team I don't want to see, I don't want to see Jacksonville at all. To me, it's nothing there. There's nothing there, Jacksonville. I mean, it's not no knock on Trevor Lawrence. I think he's going to be great, but right now that team is in the morgue. But I'll tell you what, I think they'll win 6 games. I'll tell you the team that I am bullish on. There's 2 of them, and the over-unders. Atlanta, Houston. I love the over on both of those teams, 4.5. I am very high on the Texans this year. So, be interesting, guys. Got a couple of contests coming up. What week 2 against benched? We're gonna play over unders this year. We're gonna also beat me with the picks. That'll be every Friday night. And if you beat me, you'll get a pair of Jordans. How's that? Get you a nice pair of Jordans. None of that Jumpman bullshit. Nice pair of Jordans. So, we'll have some fun in here because it's football season. If you're an NBA fan, this is what I'll tell you. Okay? Listen good. I will do some NBA, especially in the after the All-Star break. I'll give you some NBA action. Just like I do the playoff games, I'll do the one-on-one games, and you guys can enjoy it. AB Media in the building. I know he had a tough day today on the machine. What's up, family? I'm good, man. I'm good. You want to come up, you can. Link is in there. Talk to my brother, AB Media. Darkness is in here. Good to see him. Link is in the chat, fellas. Just click it, come up. So One of my favorite guys, underrated darkness, the number one grinder. What's up, family?
What's good? How you feel?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm alright. Just finished grinding. Just finished knocking out another live. Just keep going grinding. Keep
Yeah, it's
be
good, man. It's good.
be relevant. You know.
Yeah, man. I was doing the quarterbacks earlier,
Yeah.
and I was talking about who's good and who's the rest that sucks.
Mm.
And after uh Trey Lance, there's a big drop off, man.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I put your guy. What's up, Joey? I put your guy up there in the top 20, top 22.
Oh, okay.
But
You're gonna get some pushback on that.
there's only one team of the worst quarterbacks, right? It's going to give me pushback. You know what team that is? Today, they ranked him number 26. I got him at 26 too.
It's not another New York team, right?
Oh, I got him at 30.
Okay. Mm. That's not good.
I got him at 30.
I'm surprised you didn't put him at 32.
Uh, yeah, you could do that. Now that I think about it, yeah, you could do it. You could do that.
Yeah.
You could put him at the very bottom. You could do that.
Yeah. Mm.
AB Media in the building.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
What's up, family? How was
Another day.
treatment today?
It was treatment.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Gotta go to, like said, I gotta go get that fish kilogram tomorrow morning.
Yeah, good luck with that, man. What do they call that place down there? Here they call it American Access.
Indiana Kennedy Institute.
Okay. Good luck with that. That's the last thing. Oh, I forgot. You're gonna get yours put in, right?
Yeah, I haven't, I'm still in the process. They have to call me.
Okay. I feel you. Good for you, man. I was telling Grinder just now.
Mhm. Number one grinder. What's going,
What's
brother?
good? What's up, AB? Ain't see you in a while, man. What's good, brother?
Yeah, one day at a time.
That's
That's
all we
it,
could
man.
do. That's all we could do, man. One day at a time. What's going on, brother Joey?
Joey, the Serp in the building. We was talking about the top quarterbacks who I ranked them. And I said after Zach Wilson, there's a big drop off. You know, the Tannehills. Did I say Zach Wilson? Excuse me, Trey Lance is a drop off.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my bottom is Tannehill,
Mm.
Tua Tungaloova,
Yeah.
So,
Ryan
what do you
Drew.
think as I call him, the great Tom Brady gonna do this season?
I think he's gonna have a monster year now that Julio Jones is there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's somebody to throw to.
Go deep with two.
You play fantasy football?
No, not really.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say you take Brady in the third round.
Should be interesting.
Yeah,
What are your thoughts?
I got Tampa going to the Super Bowl.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The NFC is weak. You know, I was saying this earlier tonight when I came on. I think the Eagles, the Vikings, and the Tampa Bay, all three of them should be playing for home field.
Okay.
But I think Tampa Bay gonna play throughout, and the other ones could probably have first round buys.
Yeah, I like the Eagles a lot. The schedule for them is a cakewalk. As a matter of fact, the schedule for Minnesota and Philadelphia is very easy.
So you
And
trying
what
to
do you
say
think
this?
about
Oh,
Denver now that they got
No, I
what's his
love
name?
Denver, man. Don't get me started. I love Denver.
They
I
got
love Denver the
Russell.
last 3 years. I just said they need a quarterback.
Yeah, they got that.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think those three in the NFC will be playing for home field. The Rams, I could see them going back. I could see them going back, but they got a tough division, though.
yeah.
The other three teams, their division's easy.
I think the division that the Rams and new teams got better.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. I agree with that.
I was going to say St. Louis, but it's the LA Rams now.
Yeah.
I'm so used to saying St. Louis, the St. Louis Rams.
He's so used to saying, call them St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
I put Matt Ryan in the top 15.
Well, I know
Okay.
people gonna say like, why they do that? But I'm saying, look at his body to work though.
No, in the bottom work. Look at the team he got.
No, I'm talking about his career. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the team. Forget about it. Shoot. Man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I look at these teams that have I would say, top 18, 20 quarterbacks.
Mm.
Only a couple of them, their teams ain't going to do anything. What's up, Dad boy? Joey B will prove beyond a doubt he's the best quarterback in the league. Okay. I got him in my top 6. So you're not going to get any pushback from me. I got Joe Burrow number 6.
Yeah.
I got him, Herbert, Prescott, Murray, and Stafford in the top. They're the 6 to 10 group.
So Stafford finally reached within the top 10.
I didn't want to do it, but he did win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I know.
I wanted to put Watson. Watson got to prove it again.
Yeah.
But to me, honestly, after Jameis Winston, there's a big drop off. Huge drop off. But yeah, I just did it tonight when I was on earlier. You know, I look at like Lance, and Wilson. I got them like 20, 21, 22, 23. But with those three kids, I said they're gonna rise. I don't know about my good friend in Chicago and New England.
Mm.
Especially Josh Fields in Chicago. I don't know about him.
I don't know. I think Chicago, I don't know. That's like disaster because they don't really have an offensive line to help them. They be running game is suspect. Their defense is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, where's the help for his? You know, and the receiver. They don't have no receivers that can scare people.
That's what
So
I say
you,
about Lamar Jackson.
yeah. So you know, all the time it's gonna be they're gonna put 8. You can.
And that's why I got Lamar Jackson at I got him at 15. You know, well, at least he makes it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got these fools out there put Lamar Jackson number 1.
No.
Trust me, in these black YouTube sports spaces, a lot of them will put him in the top 2 or 3, bro.
Where they are, Tessa.
Well, a lot of these guys like Madden quarterbacks.
You right, yeah.
God rest his soul.
So I'm saying, so you trying to say that they put he better than Brady?
You know what bothers me about Tom Brady?
Or-
So many niggas worship this guy, bro.
Yeah, that is
Makes you
true.
wonder.
That is true. When I bring up Lamar Jackson, I'm just talking about the body of work. I'm just saying that Lamar Jackson, he has not worked on his craft of throwing the ball.
Mm.
Yeah.
I would like to say for the record, I'm from Indiana. You don't have to worry about me worshiping Tom Brady at all.
No.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah, the reasons are so
I've
obvious.
despised Tom Brady for years.
Yeah. Well, New York feel the same. Well, you know what, man? That's bad, especially.
Yep, he robbed us of several Super Bowls.
I agree.
Him and Belichick.
But that's another one of them niggas. Yeah, they worship Belichick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, who making an excuse for Belichick? Shit. Get me started.
Yeah, I give my man his due. And
I'm just saying that all the things New England was doing is so funny. They made it disappear.
make a good point.
Mm.
They found a way. They made the NFL made it disappear. That's what I'm saying. This shield, man, it's a dirt. This NFL shield is dirty, man. It's dirty, man. I'm like, for
Look what they did
years.
for what's his name? Roethlisberger.
Oh, God.
To me, that was the worst of them all.
Yeah.
How they protected him.
Yeah, how many allegations did he have against him? It's absurd. It's some absurd number.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's about 10. Something like that.
Yeah.
I heard it was so bad they don't let him in certain clubs.
And he still played. Do he ever got suspended, Mace?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, he got a 6-game suspension.
That's only once, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Once.
Hmm.
6 game suspension. All the stuff he should have been banned out of the league, or at least suspended for a year. But he got 6 games.
Good old boy system.
Yeah, I believe it.
Tell you, man, the shield, man. The shield's dirty, man. Good old boy shield, man. Trying to tell you. Like Coach Urban, right? Mace did this story last year with this, and I followed that up. The only way that he got forced out because he keeps saying those things in public, People was coming and say certain things against him, and they wouldn't say nothing. He still would have been there right now.
Yep.
Don't even get me started on Ray Rice.
Why, you anti-Ray Rice?
No, not at all. But there was. They act like he was the only person in the NFL that hits on his wife.
Look at the Giants kicker, remember?
What was his name? Can't remember.
Brown.
And they made that shit disappear quick.
It sure did.
Quick. Within 48 hours.
Who beat up the black chick last year? I can't think of his name.
That's in Seattle. I think he was a backup offensive lineman.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone? Okay.
Yeah, Chad Wheeler is not in the league no more.
Because he got he got in the public, bro.
Yeah.
They had that in the public. So in a way they ain't got no choice. They gotta let him go.
Ravens cracking
Yeah,
up
actually
in
did
the chat room.
a video on that one. I was like, "Whoa!" Look at that chick's face. Like, "Whoa!" Okay.
I'm gonna get in trouble in here, but I'll say it anyway. One thing about the sisterhood, they love getting their ass beat by white men.
Weird.
But you know the sad thing about it, brother Beach, when you say that, right? You got these men in here. You know why are you saying that? And it's true. Just look at the pattern.
Facts.
You get it?
Throughout the years, yeah, I saw AB media. God.
You know what the scary part is? Some of them treat the zaddy just as bad as they treat us. And I'm just not saying that to be funny. I've seen the video. They be swinging at them too. I was like, okay.
The reason why they do.
Zaddy, I'm like, so you don't treat Zaddy any better, okay?
The reason why they do is because this was an excellent Roger report today.
Oh, I missed it. Probably. Go ahead.
Like they all said on the panel, except for that, what's his name? Dwayne, the guy who's a simp for these women. These women follow white supremacy. So who do the white man hate the most?
Black man.
That's why they hate us more than anybody else.
He doesn't hate the black woman. That was his concubine.
Yeah, and look what you have now. As history's repeating itself, black women again is the concubine of any man but us.
Yeah.
But I think that in this space, right? Like I said, I don't talk about women all the time, but right. I would say that there are certain traits that's happening that we need to talk about. And I think that as me seeing this too, you know, you can go to like certain sites on YouTube, they let it out and everything. It be these white men actually shitting on these black women, rubbing in their face, yo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the white dudes have caught on.
Peeing on them and everything. And see, yeah. Matter of fact, I can tell you this. I'll never forget, it was like 2016. And I was doing a morning live. I'll never forget about, I don't know, it was like part 12, 11, 12, something like that. And I was setting it up for like, I was going to do it 8 o'clock, but I had a headache. I said, I'm going to do it like 10:30. And I was setting it up. And then all of a sudden, sometimes I hit YouTube, you know, I hit the filter YouTube, and that thing popped up. And good thing I didn't eat either. It makes me sick to my doggone stomach that I had to actually drink some ginger before I ate. I was telling the people on the panel, y'all can talk whatever you want till I get myself together. It was disgusting. And the sad thing about it, right? It was a younger white man. He was like 24, and the black woman was in her 50s.
Yeah. That's what me and you was about to get into it last night. A lot of older black women, as you call grandmas, they all want white men, bro.
Oh, y'all be like, yeah. No, you ain't give me no pushback on that.
Yeah, they all want young white dudes.
Wow.
Yeah. When I said it stayed in my mind, that day, bro, they would say, yo, Granny, you ain't saying that. Nah, just talk, man. Y'all can stay talk, just keep respectful. I ain't how to say nothing that live. And that was live too. You know, people was engaging and stuff. They said, what you want? Nah, I can't bring that up. I can't bring that up because it makes me sick to my stomach. And it's still happening today.
It's worse now. I can tell you that right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they going over to
Goodbye.
Dubai, getting paid thousands of dollars to get pooped on.
Yeah.
In porta potty. Being what do you call it? IG porta potty.
And you know the sad part is, we get blamed for it.
Yep. Oh, I'm
But
on
see,
record. I don't even take IG models seriously.
Nah, I look at those women
Some of
as
them are cute, but I can't take you seriously if you're an IG model. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. You'll probably be a smash at best.
But you know what the sad thing about it though, me and Mace, we was talking about history, brother Mace, last night on your channel. And
Yeah.
we talked about it. The sad thing about it, they try to understand the history. The Arab men always treat us like this for centuries. We were slaves, and that's how they treat us, especially black women. You know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
The difference now is that we know as hopefully most of us know as black men. Now they're trying to exterminate us, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. That's a fact.
And so, but see, this is also the sad thing about it, makes though too. Like there are some men in my age group. They are toxic. You know, they don't know what they're talking about. I'm not saying that they are, but I would say this that some of us at our age group, we don't pay attention to what the young brother like Brother Knight say or AB say. We don't listen to them. That's what they come to me. They say, yo, wait, like, because you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. I see things what happened. You know what I mean? So that's what's like you gotta listen to the younger brothers because they seen it.
Yeah, they are the new back page prostitute. I agree with that. Yeah, that's why when I don't go to Instagram, because these brothers think that these women are modeling for them. No, they're modeling for our enemies, bro. Because first
Yep.
of all, and I keep saying this, and brothers don't realize this, black women, I would say most of them, they really believe that all black men are dusty and broke. They really believe that.
Yep.
When you go to a strip club, bro, my boys are bankers. They're in advertising. And these guys get totally dismissed by the strippers at the strip club.
I can believe that. It's true, man.
They don't give them anything. They just give them a scowl, an attitude.
And they can own
Sound like they can find a different
businesses.
strip club.
Say that
Yeah.
again?
Sound like they need to find a different strip club.
If I'm making good coin,
I'm just saying I ain't gonna waste my money if you're gonna give me for a strip to give me a scowl.
no, they don't go there no more.
Okay. I was finna say.
But they went through that shit a lot.
And you can own your own corporation. That don't mean nothing to them.
Exactly. I was going
Yep.
to that next.
Look how they treated Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 2020 election. See that? Yeah. And that's and I'm glad you brought that up, brother AB. And that's not long ago, yo. That's recent.
That was 2 years ago.
That's
Yep.
recent.
Exactly at this time, 2 years ago.
Yeah. And then also we can't leave Goldman and Sachs getting black women $10 million for 10 years.
Oh, by the way, did y'all see the? I call it "I'm Independent Forever," but have y'all seen the Wakanda Forever trailer?
Nah.
I saw a little bit of it. That was a big topic. What
Hint,
channel was that a big topic on today about that movie?
hint. I'm an independent forever.
Okay.
It would
So
be a
there's a
trip
reason
of
I'm
all
saying
these. It would be a trip of all these simps end up getting with light skin neck tattoos, so and getting aged
that. I'm
like
sorry, tattoos are a
one
turn off to me.
like Chris Brown. That was funny with Chris
Oh yeah, I
Brown.
heard about that IG model that got AIDS. They got full blown AIDS.
No,
What?
no, no, not that one. I'm talking about what Chris Brown did over the weekend.
What do you do?
He charged these women $1,000 a piece to take a picture with him, and this goes to show
Yeah, I
you
would. Yeah.
that these women got money, bro. Those women gave him 1,000. He was shocked. They gave him $1,000 like it was nothing.
Oh,
Some
As many
badass women
allegations
too.
they try to put against Chris Brown, I don't blame them.
Yeah.
so you said AB, there's a model got full blown AIDS on IG?
Yeah,
Yep,
this
and
big
she had been messed with the Chris Brown and somebody else. I can't think of the other person.
I forgot what the other singer is. I'll find out. I saw it today, the thumbnail.
Oh, really? Oh,
It was a
Yep.
thumbnail, yeah.
I think it was O'Shea's video.
Dang.
Yeah, it probably was.
But yeah, IG model says she has full blown AIDS and apparently she messed with Chris Brown and some other thing. It's like, okay. Another reason not to take IG models seriously.
Let me find it.
I mean, yeah, sometimes it's a nice ass to look at, but I mean, look, I need more than that.
Nick Cannon.
Oh, Nick Cannon, okay.
It
How
was
many
Chris
kids did Nick
Brown,
Cannon
Nick
got?
Cannon.
Isn't Nick
It was
Cannon
Nick
the one with
Cannon.
all the kids?
Yeah. And my man said, a dude did a video today. He said all these black women hate Nick Cannon. And the reason why is those 8 or 10 women that he's having kids from, they respect him. They listen to him.
And what's the big deal? What's the big deal?
Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah, they love getting degraded too.
I believe that.
And the reason why people think I can agree with it, and I remember last year I said this to a group of brothers, they gave me major pushback in here. Our big problem is we don't show unity.
No.
No, of course.
We in sectors, but not unity.
Yeah. Too many clicks. Can't bring a group of black men together from all walks of life. It gotta be what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
If you don't do what they doing, they not rolling with you.
Exactly. Right on point.
And that's the sad thing about it. And they play on it, and you want to find other brothers to stop being together. That's why they say, nah, man, Because like I say, they want the honey all to themselves. So to selected ones, they're not willing to to share the honey, the ones that really need it. They don't. That's what we are.
Yeah, like crab in the barrel mentality.
Yeah. I think it's best, if you ask my opinion. I think that instead of people clicking together, people just do themselves. and just go their
That
own
might
way
be the
and do it.
best. That might be the best out there because I think the black community's dying.
Which one?
Black community.
I think that's long gone, bro. I think that's long gone. She's been hiding her HIV status for 10 years. She's been with all kinds of celebs and dudes. Okay.
Let me see it again.
I didn't hit, so I'm not worried.
I don't get into that stuff, so that's not me.
She hid her HIV for 10 years? Oh, nah, man.
Oh boy.
It's like remember this white guy? He infected like, you know what I'm
DJ
talking
Pope,
about?
I think was his name.
Yeah, you remember? Yeah.
South Carolina,
Yeah.
2019.
Yeah, probably infected over 1,000 black women.
Again,
Over 1,000.
again, lack of community, and black men did nothing about it because black men don't do anything about it. And
Well, I tried to say something. It went on deaf ears.
So what? Sure.
what's up, Cap? Let me see. He's
And,
talking
and,
about.
and you notice when that was coming out, they trying to in this space, they trying to like, nah, it don't happen that way. You gotta know. Oh, yes, it did. Now you hear like other sectors of media. Now you believe it.
Yeah, because the black women, they listen to the white media too much.
Ooh, that's an understatement.
They're like the rest of society. We're not. We're the only people on this planet that don't follow the white man's law.
Watch too much of that. They call it Real Housewives of Atlanta. I call it the reasons why black men want to stay single from Atlanta. All these reality TV shows. What do they call it? Love and hip hop, or as I call it, busting hip hop.
I don't watch none of that stuff.
I don't either. I actually got beat, Paramount Plus. Like, why would I be pull that up?
Facts.
Thanks,
Cap.
Only real reason I got Paramount Plus is for the Star Trek content.
Oh, you like that new captain? Oh.
No, actually, I don't.
Oh, okay.
She's cute, but no, I don't like her character. Talking about Michael Burnham.
The man who played Dwarf?
Oh, no, that's the name of the character, the black chick.
Our character's name is Michael Bourne.
Benham, something like that.
She got a man's name?
Yep.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you're thinking about Michael Dorn, the actor that plays Worf.
Played Worf, yeah.
Hey, Worf got in. I was gonna say Worf got in from the Star Trek series.
Man.
Let's see what he do. He had Troy. I found out the lady that played Jadzia is a model, which makes sense because they showed one episode of her and a baby, so I was like, damn.
I don't know, man. I leave that type of stuff alone.
Oh.
I mean, like, how can I say this? I just don't watch the Hollywood news, man, because to me, that's a fantasy world.
Yeah.
Like, getting back to these quarterback rankings.
Okay.
The way I put them. We'll talk about the other stuff later again. I mean, That these teams, bro, who don't have one, wow. Giants, Atlanta, Chicago, Seattle.
Ooh, Atlanta's appearance in the Super Bowl brings back bad.
Yeah.
When they were beating the Patriots, something in the back of my head told me, "Don't celebrate yet."
Oh, I thought they
You
had New
sell it,
England beat.
huh? Yeah, to the extent I did too, but something in the back of my head just told me, "Don't celebrate yet. Celebrate yet." And sure enough,
My mother told me. She said I was about to go home. My mother said, "Sit your ass back down. Brady's coming back."
sure. Well, yeah, that's kind of what happened. Well,
It
not
did.
kind of. That's what happened.
It did. It sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Back on. But yeah, a lot of people thought the game was over, and then something in the back of my head just told me at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Something in the back of my head just told me, "Watch it, keep watching."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I remember like that happened yesterday. I sure did.
Well,
Gonna be an interesting football season, I tell you. See Deshaun Watson on the field. He's not putting no effort in, bro.
Mm.
gotta be able to throw and just run everything.
Joe Burrow out for a while, getting his appendix taken out next week.
Ooh, that should be. I guess that should be fun.
He should be back by opening day against Pittsburgh. Well, I do love Denver this year. I think Russell's got a big year.
Should be interesting. They still in Mile High Stadium.
Uh, I guess I forgot what they call it now. It used to be Sports Authority, then Invesco.
Oh wow! So in other words, it has the same history as Conseco Fieldhouse, Bakersfield Fieldhouse. Now it's something called it's called something else I can't even pronounce.
Yeah, Bengals are looking good. And that boy Vader's Bengals are looking good.
Hmm. Well, I told people a couple years ago, if somebody would have told me the Bengals would be in the Super Bowl, I would have busted out laughing in your face.
Should have been here last year, right? Kinda.
Yep.
I said something earlier at the beginning of the show tonight. I said when I put Deshaun Watson, I was gonna pull him 10 because he hasn't played in a couple of years. I pulled him 11, and I told everybody that if he misses a little bit of games, Cleveland can make a run for it. But when it comes to next year, I said you have to make Cleveland one of the top teams in the AFC with him uh, playing a whole season.
On the Browns.
Cleveland is one of the rare teams in the NFL that they can draft best player available.
Hmm.
If there is a sore spot with Cleveland, I'll say it's linebacker. But other than that, they got a great defensive line. They got the best offensive line. Secondary is very good. running game is the best of a combination between Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb. Only question is the receivers. Yeah, it could be better. You know, it'll be interesting. Without Deshaun, they're nothing. But with Watson, there would be interesting to watch. Also, Miami would be fascinating if they had a better quarterback. If they just had another quarterback, then it's like New England. New England had better receivers. They'd be fascinating to watch. But Belichick don't like diva receivers.
For that system, ain't that much we can do for you.
That is true.
So what you want about Belichick is his system.
And that's why Belichick announced earlier this week he has no offense and defensive coordinators. Ryan is excited about his Jets.
Oh, a Jets fan? Oh, wow.
Yeah, Ryan is a Jet fan. I'm a Dolphins fan. And look at me. I said if they only had a quarterback, that'd be fascinating to watch.
Yeah, whenever I hear Dolphins, I think of what's
Marino?
Darren Marino.
Damn, that's a long time ago, man.
I know. I'm just saying, I think of Dan Marino every time somebody says Miami Dolphins.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you for that at all. Watson. Let's see how many games he gets suspended. Going to be interesting. Should be fun year this year.
Yeah, man.
Ryan, they're pumped up about your Jets, man.
Yeah, I'm pumped up. I'm just like I said, man. Like, look, I think they're gonna win more games, and I said I think they just missed the playoffs, the last playoff spot. But the sky's the limit for them.
Yeah, it should be fun for you, man. I like the Colts easy in that division, in your division, bro. AB.
Okay.
Colts need that's another thing need a quarterback too.
Which one?
Colts.
Oh, you don't like Matt Ryan there?
Oh, Matt Ryan. Oh, no, I mean they need receivers. I mean,
Oh, definitely, yeah, man.
they need somebody to stretch the field. Yeah,
I would
that's
be
what.
more excited about them if they had some game breakers.
Let's see what happens.
Because it's
You
gonna be
will.
hard. It's gonna be hard. I mean, they do got a pretty good defense, but it's gonna be hard for them. They got, that the offense can go three out. Three out all the time. They need somebody that can stretch. They can. That Ryan can throw it, man. Just need somebody to stretch it. You need some stretch it. Hey,
They'll be
I
in
think.
Colt camp tomorrow. NFL Network will be there tomorrow. Yeah, I saw Matt Ryan working out yesterday. He looks sharp.
Oh,
He looks real good out there. You gotta do it in pads, right?
yep. That's the only thing.
We'll find out in 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Because now the second exhibition game is the big game, not the third one no more. I
Oh,
would
they
still
play.
make it to third, bro. If I'm a team, I play my guys 3/4 of the third game because you're getting 2 weeks off before the opener.
Yeah. So how many games they play before they play season? How many games?
3.
It used to be 4, right?
Yeah.
3. Mm.
It's going to go down to 2 when they add another regular season game.
Oh, dang.
The coaches want the exhibition because they want to see what they got. I agree.
Yeah. I think they should have left it at 4.
Me too. Oh, back
Because
in the good old days when we were growing up, it was 6.
it was 6. Yeah, I remember it was 6. Because you know why? Because you could find some hidden gems. Look at Rod Smith of Denver. He came from there that day when they had six preseason games. And look what career he had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of hidden gems. They're not gonna. It's gonna be less opportunities.
Yeah, I agree with the less opportunities. I do agree with that one.
And
That
now
point, I
you gotta
totally
pick
agree
fast.
with both
Yeah,
of you.
exactly. They gotta pick fast now. They gotta let, and then
Yeah. But the beautiful thing is they're back.
yeah.
Saturday from 9 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock at night. They'll be live on NFL Network going to every team of every NFL city.
Let me get off Mason. It's time for me to lay down.
Hey, get some rest, and I'll see you Friday, man.
All right, peace out.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good
Peace,
rest of the
AB.
week. Have a good treatment on Friday, AB.
All right.
AB Media in the building. Me and Grinder are here chilling, getting ready for the nightcap. Me and Grinder are right here chilling. There we go. Yeah, man, I'm excited, man, for the season to start.
Yeah.
That's why I like to lay low, you know,
Yeah.
and don't take these exhibition games seriously because you really
Nah.
don't know.
Nah, you don't know.
All right, Carolina is going to let Baker Mayfield and Sam Donald battle it out. And the reason is because, first of all, the white media again at it again, treating Baker Mayfield like he's Jesus. I hate to tell you people, there's a reason why he's in Carolina now. Okay? This love affair that they have with Baker Mayfield, bro. Sam Donald. Who do you think wins that?
Baker Mayfield. He got something to prove, man.
It's Trubisky and the rookie Kenny Pickett.
I haven't heard from him in what Mississippi.
I think Mitch wins that. And Marcus Mariota against kid from Cincinnati who they drafted. As Raven Knight has joined us. What's up, Raven? How you doing tonight, sir?
Tired.
There you go.
How y'all doing?
All right.
What's up, Grinder?
What's going on, brother Knight?
Just getting settled in. Let me adjust my. All these settings with this pod shit is getting on my nerve because I can't just come to my computer and sit down. Now I gotta change to different speakers and turn on the mic and there we go. I get to stand up though because I got this boom arm. How y'all doing, man?
All right, man.
Just listening to I was listening to Charles Faulkner's beginning monologue tonight.
Oh yeah, he's on it now. He's on now.
Yeah. He's going on about modern women and
You know, I'll say it again. I know Granny's going to go over
everybody
there.
has the same topic.
I'll say it again. Would these black men please give up on the modern women? Jeez. These young women and even the older grandma bitches, they don't want no Negro.
all day today, I was just pretty much getting my mind focused on the next 4 years. I blocked out 4 upcoming years because my mind is going to really just be on the MCU. So, I mean, they just, if they don't get their shit together now, they're never going to get their shit together. So it's like, I'm done.
Dude, they're not going to get their shit together.
I mean, I'm done. I mean, it's like we always going to sit up and, go in this big old circle because they like to have things in a circle and double down on the stupidity. So it's just, I'm done. Yeah. The space, if they want to talk about the same shit for the next 2 years again, let them go ahead and do it.
Now, I would say, and I get with your bus now, if you bring up certain, now, I'm going to say this, though, that I've been saying in the chat for a long time. Women molest little boys, they should talk about that more.
I think a lot of men don't want to go there because then the women will definitely, and they will win this. Because remember, one thing guys are beginning to see now, they're in cahoots with the white man. You bring up women molesting kids, bro, shit. They may send the damn feds to you.
yeah, they was sending a lynch mob, man.
Yeah, somebody told me that shit. I said, man, I ain't stopped, man. Like I said, it's on my channel anyway. So I'm not hiding.
They cover that shit up. They really do cover that shit up.
Cool.
I remember 3 years ago. Oh, what's this guy name again? Taz. So he has he does a stream about white female teachers molesting little boys, and I said, "Nigga, hold up." I said, "What about these black female teachers who molest little boys?" He banned me from his channel.
Y'all said they do it, man.
They do it.
That's how they do it, though.
And here's the crazy part. When I get the second channel up, I'm going to do that topic. Don't think I'm not. These hoes be dressing their sexes for these little boys.
Yeah.
Maze, I can tell you this, man. Yo, even Raven, like, go deep in my channel right now. Years ago, I was doing it. I was talking about it then.
We've been saying for years that when it comes to teaching, there should be that, when it comes to teaching, period, there should be age requirements. It's a problem when you have a female and the first thing she can do, she can easily get a little old associate to become a teacher. And right after graduating from high school, she could be right back at the high school being a teacher. Right. At the age of 21.
And some of them are married.
And married at that. Yeah.
And again, we
with
had
kids.
Hey, we had this last night. I tried telling you guys. That's the main reason why I avoid women at all times.
I ain't avoiding them, but yeah.
I mean, this is the shit you gotta deal with, bro. And shout out to Ringo TV. Ringo's right about one thing. When your wife or your lady is working in corporate America or working at an office gig, Don't think she's not getting fucked on by the co-workers in the offices. That shit happens all the time. That's why they come home with attitude
Oh, they
towards
be up.
you.
I mean, the workforce is just. I mean, hey, they done taken over that shit. The office. I mean, they literally came up there with motherfucking mentality that they're gonna find them little work husband, so they can have some attention while they on the fucking job. I mean, they're thirsty for fucking attention.
Yeah.
Thirsty. I ain't never seen this kind of thirst like this. And I'm like, that lockdown definitely did play into it. Oh, that shit definitely play into it.
I'll say it again. What's up, LT man? What's going on, family? How
What's up,
are
I
you?
mean, yeah, I can tell the kept woman from the female that's shacking up with a nigga and looking for the next nigga to monkey branch to. But yeah, all of that is going. I mean, shoot,
It's
I
true,
think you
bro.
also kind of can tell that the hot girl summer plan kind of backfired on them, and they not doing shit. They stuck out for this summer. So, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's like I say all the time. I don't understand how. My question is, how the hell they get all these vacations to go away?
Bro, they don't have real jobs.
Like, what do you mean?
They don't have real jobs, or they are doing things like if like one if they're a single mom, they can literally say my kid is sick and they can leave, or they can leave and hold their job, and they can literally swindle the family leave act that be enacted now.
And also, there are some of them, they know how to get their way with their bosses, if you know what I
Absolutely.
mean.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's the first thing
Absolutely.
popped in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I seen it happen.
I've seen it happen too.
When I was, I'm telling my age. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm 56, and I'm telling, I was at that time age. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah,
Back
you
in the
told that story, yeah.
Yeah, and when I work at a corporate law firm, inside messenger, I seen it was Mace tell you I seen what was getting done,
Yeah.
and even the partners. Check it out, brother Knight. Even the partner. Hey, yo, you want to get some? I make sure. I be like, no. I like just shake my head. Yo.
You want to talk about the corporate parties? Hey, the Christmas party. The Christmas party. We have code. There are certain things you don't do when you get invited to the Christmas party because the simple fact that Christmas party is a screening event. And they're watching you. And they're watching how you're hooking up.
I leave that
Marking
alone.
damn pink slip ready for you to be, fired. But I mean, man, I done seen it all. I done seen a CEO bang 3 of his executive assistants, even in a limo in the parking lot. I done seen. I mean, we all heard of the CEO marrying his executive assistant. I done seen lovers quarrel right there in the middle of the office go down. Chick started fucking off, on her dude who she's shacking up with a dude that she working there with. Done seen
Hey,
that
you
go
guys talk. I'll be back.
down.
What's up, Tony?
What up?
I mean, right? They are doing it all. So yeah, it is what's crazy. More of them know that that's dangerous, but they're more coming just trying to do the same thing. So it's like
I can tell you
they're feeding it to each other. I guess I don't know.
I can tell you one time, right? I was working late at night. Like, see, the hours what I had was like one in the afternoon, and you get off at 9. So if you come before that, that's overtime. So one time I came at like some 7 in the morning and stuff like that. They say you can leave at 6. I stay at 9. So we get a cab home free. And so what happened was, right, I was like getting in everything. I knew the guy. His guy name was Chuck. I forgot his wife there, but she's one of the executive secretaries for his partner. I know he had to know this partner was banging his wife out And I was like dropping things off, and I see him like, he said, I know. And you accepting this? And motherfucker said, yo, man, you shouldn't, man, y'all need to be quiet with that. You accepting this, though? Man, I'm gonna rock in a hard place, man. And he got news. Hey, man, you come in back out here, man. I got a payment for you. And you see the distraught. I said, yo. I said, nah, man. I did like I said, nah. And you know, and this been going on for a long time. People say, oh, it just happened like in the 90s. No, no, no. Just go long before that.
Oh yeah, it used to be worse before the 90s.
Oh, yeah. And they used to tell you, here's a payment. I'm from your wife. Your wife said you ain't good at such.
The break room was basically meeting lounge.
Yeah. Late at night, they said, "Oh yeah, you gotta do some paperwork late at night." Okay. No paperwork. I see things, man. I like, yeah.
Position where you can see every detail. This very rarely happens because when you see the
What's up, Tony?
Jungle Boy, but I still have the advantage because you told me all your secrets.
Oh, Jungle Boy. Well, I mean, the news in the wrestling world today has just been all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm done. Like, we break.
Don't me, Christian Cage.
I don't even care about this SummerSlam this weekend.
All right, guys, we're live. We didn't want to do this today. Turn the camera off. Give it a say. Time approved. No, I don't care. Turn it off. What about that trios tournament? Tell us more. They just announced they're going to crown the first ever AEW Trios champions. Well, I mean, look around. All your other friends are gone, and guys, that make a great third wheel. Oh, you would never be on. No chance. Now turn off the camera. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Are you still filming? That's it. Please. It is. I didn't know. I can get better. Oh. Hey, guys. Good, man. Happy birthday. You too. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Here's tomorrow, right? Yeah. Happy. Thanks. Oh, okay, listen, man. For the longest time, I've been wanting to talk to you and just tell you how.
No, Trump said that if he was a women's basketball coach, he would have LeBron James transition to win every game.
Who said that?
Donald Trump.
Happy birthday. Good to see you guys. Okay, you will not believe the number. You're working home. Jeez, guys.
Great.
Oh. There's nothing like finally just having a seat and just defusing. But yeah, the state of the dating sphere is it's it hit an iceberg. It's hit an iceberg.
Like I told you, I told the people outside, listen to the underrated one. Listen to these younger brothers. They know what I'm talking. They know what they're talking about. They know exactly what they're talking about. So, they don't know what they're talking about. They against women. I'm telling you, the same shit I say. Only different day. Just more modern. Different times. Same shit. I'm telling y'all. You better listen.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of trap plans in action now.
Yeah, man. You gotta tell people, man. I'll be back.
I'm getting too comfortable in this chair. All right. Relaxation. Fine.
I see everybody left. Hey, Brownie.
Yeah.
Let me see how long that beautiful lady been out here.
Hold on.
Oh, damn, 10 minutes ago. Oh, Brownie, I'm so sorry. Great to see you. How you feeling, baby? Yeah, ask her that in the back. I'll tell you. Hey, y'all. You damn right, girl. How you doing? Every time I step out, she pops up.
I didn't even see. I was actually watching, reading.
What caused everybody to leave?
Oh, Griner, he said goodbye. He had to get him some sleep.
Yeah, Grinder went to Faulkner's room. I'm guaranteed.
Watching the rest of it.
Yeah, man. You know, I will say this. Then I'm gonna get back to what me and you was talking about last night, but I'll clean it up. And everybody say a shout out to Mr. Miami because he lost some wisdom tooth. He won't be back for a couple of weeks.
Oh,
Yeah, he emailed me around.
oh! You didn't tell me he just now got his wisdom tooth pulled.
Yeah, he called me. He texted me about. He sent me an email. I mean, about 4 o'clock today. So
Hey, Miami, you sure do. I mean, that talk about late bloomer.
yeah. So what me and you were saying last night, bro. I think a lot of guys don't realize how bad it is, bro.
They do. They just didn't think some. I mean, some was in denial. I mean, shit, a lot of us in denial, but shit, a lot of us have seen it happening. A lot of us counted this shit was gonna happen. Hey, I counted this was gonna happen 20 years ago. I'm laughing my ass off right now, honestly. Because I'm like, well, at the same time, they passed over good guys.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they basically trying to sweep that they get their known habit of getting with bad boys and such like, and chaos and being agents, chaos and love and drama, feeding off of drama. Try to sweep that on. Yeah. Who? I mean, you're a fool if you want to sign up for that shit again.
Well, let me ask you this: what's worse for the brother, Pookie and Ray Ray, or Brad and Chad and Lee Lang and
I ain't worried about Brad and Chad. I mean, Brad and Chad just want it for a thrill. Yeah, and then I mean, there may be some out there that maybe want some long term, and so be it, so be it. I ain't worried about them. I've never been worried about them.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these brothers who are frustrated.
That's them. I mean, shit. If they want to sit there and be frustrated about Brad and Chad going after Shakisha or whatnot, that's their issue. Ain't my issue. Ain't like, I mean, it ain't like we we're the last black people on this planet. It's not true.
I would agree with that.
I mean, that guilt trip ain't working with me no more. Fuck that. That shit ain't working with me.
Guilt trip ain't working for you, man?
Nah, I've been through that. I've been through that since the 90s. I've been putting up with that since the 90s, mid-90s.
No, the funny thing about me is, and it's real about me is, I never had to go through none of this because, like I always say, they weren't feeling me, so I don't have to worry about it.
I gotta admit, I experienced the guess who's coming to dinner.
Okay.
Moment being the black guy being invited to the white, the wife to meet the white parents and sit down at the table and eat with them. That was the first time really sitting down watching.
That will never happen to me.
That was the first time in my life. It was an eye opener seeing how white people eat because I was like up to that point as a teenager, I never really sat at a white people's house and ate out with them while I was dating their daughter. So that was eye opening. I had no idea they chow down when they really want to chow down at the table. And then, on my end, she was the first white girl that came over to my black family, and they just gave me that look. If she can't share your comb, don't bring her home.
You can't share your comb. Don't bring them.
I mean, that's what I heard. Let's see, what was the other guilt trips of Jungle Fever? When the lights go out, we are the same color.
That's true.
It don't matter what the outside is because they're both pink on the inside.
That's true.
You gonna miss being with us because they don't season their chicken right.
I don't know about that one.
That's true.
You know, let me be honest with you.
I gotta say that.
If that is the women saying that,
now that ain't the white girls that are in.
no, I'm talking about if that is the sisterhood saying
else,
that.
Yeah.
All I can say to them is keep your mouth shut, because if anyone's being their play toy, it's you.
Well, I mean, you know, they're doing content for gaggers, and gaggers still ain't been shut down. I mean, that alone says it right there. Now, if the gagger site was owned by a black person,
oh damn, forget it. Pick a
he would have
sign,
probably been
watch
arrested.
Yeah. Every news station in America.
He would have been on he would have been doxxed so fucking fast and likely gone. He probably would be sharing this cell with R. Kelly.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely
ain't been no marches, but I think about it, ain't been no marches for shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, and if that was a brother running that channel, oh, forget it. Fucking Oprah and fucking Gayle King would lead the charge. What type of animal? What kind of animal would put
monster
young black women through this? These poor girls were threatened,
why would you do
beaten.
Women like this? Why would you do it? Do you hate black women?
Of course.
Oprah will be sitting across with her legs crossed.
But when it's,
so you think
but because it's Kyle and Brian doing it, everything's fine. Yeah, it's a fist in the air. Everything's good.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah.
Yeah.
The genuine's gonna have to just really just stand out and do special shit, you know, to stand out. You know, the chameleons are, you know, pretty much taking over. So
yeah, I was listening to the Roger Report today.
Yeah, I listened to a little bit of this.
And I fucking finally said, hallelujah. You guys have seen the handwriting on the wall finally. I think our Raw L last week put it best to this dude who was, simping for the women. And he said, who in the United States of America do you see a leader of black men or a black corporate leader that's a big face who black women are going to respect? And the guy couldn't come up with nobody. And Ryle said, exactly, that's why black women don't respect us. I don't know how it is in Dallas, bro, but I know in New York here, it's bad, bro.
Oh, well, I mean, no, it ain't like that down here at all. I mean, you do have some of the, I mean, there are some finer, sisters that are dating out, but at the same time.
No, I'm not talking about the date now. I'm talking about the treatment. Like, let's say you go to a restaurant, right? I've seen this happen, bro. Go to the restaurant. Now, the white man who owns the restaurant, he's smart because he knows a lot of black men eat at this spot. He puts all black waitresses. What do you think these women do to a lot of the brothers, bro?
No attitude, no.
Ignore them. They don't even take their order, bro.
No, they don't do that down here.
Yeah, like if it's a table of black dudes, they don't take their order.
We don't have them type of problems down here. It's, I mean, I ain't never had no problem being service ever, wherever I go.
Oh, if I had a few problems in my life.
The only problem that I once had was, and I still don't, I still, even to this day when I think about it, I don't know what the hell was what the hell was this chick's problem. But back in the day, it was right when I had turned 21. I went to a strip club, and I'm up in the club. We all get ID when we walk in through the door. I get up in the club and I order me a drink, and this was waitress or bartender. She tried to, well, not she wasn't a bar, she was a waitress that tried to ID me while I'm inside the club. And I looked at her and I'm like, if I was underage, I wouldn't be inside this motherfucker. First of all, two, you stupid for trying to sit up and ID me. And so the bartender comes around and I mean, she checks her ass so hard. And she was like, what the hell is your problem? She's like, you don't even have authority to even do that. It's like, first of all, he wouldn't even be in here if he wasn't old enough. But that's the only time I've ever had a problem being service. Way back then.
Let me see. I can do it by race. The black chicks for the most part, they've been all right with me. But I've seen them do it to others though, and it wasn't a good look.
I never seen it.
My man said, wait a minute. You will serve those guys over there, of course, white dudes, but you won't serve us? And then she got the little attitude, and the dude who runs the spot went over there. Of course, he sided with the white boys, like how they get treated. But then I told him, like, one day he didn't see me for a long time. And then I bumped into him. He said, hey, I don't see you much anymore. I said, do you wonder why you don't see me go back there? And he said, why? And I explained to him that incident. And he was like, you know what? He said, you're right. I should have handled it better. I mean, those guys have just... See, that's the one thing about America that is sad, bro. And of course, black men are cowardice to ever speak up about it. But I've seen black dudes, bro, get dragged in restaurants, clubs, bro. It's embarrassing, man. It's sad.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, we see that down here. They drunk if they rowdy at the clubs or whatnot. They're gonna get handled.
No. These are guys who want to get in. Like I told you guys, was it last week before? Here in New York, brothers, they don't even go to club because they're not what you call it. They don't. The white man code is don't let, and Spanish dudes don't let the brothers in. And brothers know that now. Here they know that they're not invited in. A lot of it is, let's be honest, niggas don't know how to act. I forgot who was telling that story about the strip clubs. Oh, it's Platinum. He was telling the story about the strip clubs, how a lot of the brothers, they go to the ghetto clubs. They don't go to the profile club because they know that, in their opinion, women ain't going to go for them. I totally agree with that. It's like I said, these women complain, bros, keep your mouth shut. Leave the brothers alone. They're leaving. It's what you want, right? Black men to die, black men to go away. You're getting your wish now. Keep your mouth shut and be happy. Good for Black Euro today. Who's that guy again? The smart guy. He's from I guess he lived in China, or he lives in China.
What, that nuclear physicist?
Yeah, the guy that is on Roger Report all the time. He's right.
Which one? I mean, what he has, Black Hero, he has Rael there. There's a few of them that was on there. I saw
Yeah,
them
that guy,
when they were confronting the simp, but I was like,
that guy is right. He said, "Yo, just leave us alone. You can't stand us, so leave us alone. We're packing up and leaving." And that woman,
I
what's
can't. I
her?
mean, the toxic ones, the ones that I'm running into that get immediate reaction to this new red pill. Uh, they are the toxic ones. Oh, the toxic ratchet ones. Oh, they picking up on it 100%.
And picking up on brothers are
Oh,
leaving now.
yeah, yeah. Oh, hands down, without a doubt. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
But
Because
there's
that so-called sisterhood, that they have, they make they trying to they are trying to make companionship friendships with other females, and see that's where that lesbianism stuff start kicking off in. Our sisters got their shit bad by keeping it on DL, but they doing that too. They with each other, you
yeah,
know, in
the
between
Candace
dudes.
Michelle. That's the
In
young lady's name, the Caribbean one. She had a show yesterday called "Save Yourself, Black People."
I mean, they'll try to create those bonds, but at the same time, they likely to get with a chick who's still looking for a husband. You know, so I mean, and if they're out in the streets, there's no stopping it. There's just no stopping until they age out of being out in the streets. Sadly, these hoes like to be backwards, so they will be in the streets at all ages.
I would say they'll be in the streets into their 70s, bro, if they're alive.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good estimate until their 70s, until they can't walk around or scoot
Yeah, they
around.
need a walker or something.
Yeah, yeah, they're gonna be out in the streets forever. So yeah,
And some dude, oh, I forgot what site, what room I was in. This dude is blaming us, saying the Spanish dude saying we can't control you. You can't control your women. You're weak. I'm like, bro.
'cause there ain't nothing you can do with a bully that likes to be a victim. Fuck you gonna do with that? Crazy, only crazy can cancel crazy. And you got to go down that level of crazy. So you got a bully that likes to play victim card. What you gonna do with that? Ain't shit you can do with that except for have a video camera.
You ain't lying about that, bro.
It's a perfect setup. It's been the perfect setup. They knew this shit. I mean, it's basically game running off an old game. This is game from back when the grandmother was the 20s, how they, basically learned how to manipulate the laws, and then boom, yeah. So with that, yeah, there's a no-win situation on that. So it's like you definitely gotta select the right one.
Damn. I think the one thing I will regret in my life is that I never had opportunity to see what it was all about with black women. But it was for me. It's for the best.
Well, I mean, it
Because
was pretty good. I mean, our sisters, back in the day, they weren't bad. They really weren't. They were actually fun. They were really good girls. I actually have to admit that they were actually good girls. The problem hit when some of us, not all of us, but some of us, our bad boy gene kicked in. So at that point, basically when that bad boy gene kicked in, which is the rebellious phase, also puberty kicked in. Hormones. Oh man, we you want to talk about being on a mission? Oh, we have to have sex with pretty much every single female in our reach. So those good girls end up getting with those cheating type bad boys, and in turn that toxic relationship developed and they became codependent upon toxic relationships to where it's a thrill and they can't be in a stable one because that's boring. There's no risk. They gotta have something to, explode, but let their emotions out besides a nut.
And now in the year 2022 is totally the reverse.
Yeah, yeah.
It's insane, bro. Where the black women are the predators. It's crazy. Just look at your school teachers,
But I mean, I
folks.
would say, they definitely are the predators after athletes. They definitely are predators after significant prominent individuals. And they all are still using the same thing. So if the court can overturn Roe versus Wade, the court also needs to pay attention to family courts and to start looking at family law as itself and what's been going on.
They did a stat today which blew my mind. Okay, there are about 8 million people, 8 billion people on this planet, right? Of the 8 billion, 8 billion people, uh, they said that 5.5 billion are women, 2.5 billion are men. Of
I
that,
mean, that's true. Women live longer than us. They
of that,
live they are capable of living longer than us. They are capable of crossing over. If they're healthy, they
yeah,
can easily cross over 100,
yeah, they
103,
do, easy,
105 easily.
yeah.
You
So
know, whereas most of us, if we're not gone by 97, 99, we're gonna be gone by 99. We lucky, some of us are lucky even to cross over 100. Most of us we start falling out in our 70s, 80s, and early 90s. Black women, they do have the longevity. It's a rumor, the fact that there's a saying that depending on that bloodline and how that matriarch, how many kids she's had, the uh, grants her an extra 10 years based off of that child's life. So if a woman if she bears 4 children, she pretty much adds on 40 plus years onto her natural life on top of it. So all she has to do is basically roam around until she's in her 60s. And with that plus 40, those extra, kids she's had, she's going to ride all the way up to 104, more likely. And financially, in today's world, it's easy to do it. But I mean, it's a very, very struggle life.
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's easily obtainable and capable of doing it, but it's a struggle life. But whereas shit, I mean, we can die of stress, heart attack,
Yeah, I'm back, baby.
diabetes.
Let me see what time is it. She
I'm
came
tired
just
of
in
that.
just now. Hey, you want to come up here? Here's the link.
Who that? Who that? I'm just looking at it.
Brownie Ellie.
Oh, hello, Brownie.
Come up, say hello. There you go, baby. Come on up. Yeah, you were saying about 105 years old, these women
Yeah,
can live?
I mean, yeah. I mean, they can live. They can. They're easily able to. And it's not just black women. Shoot, that happens in Latinos. That
A
happens
lot
in
of white women
white.
live over 100, bro.
Sure does.
A
A
lot of white
lot of
women.
white women. A lot of white women will end up seeing their sons' deaths and putting them in the ground
Mm-hmm.
or elsewhere before they go in.
My mother already put 2 of us in the ground. I'm the last one left. And my mother's 84 years old now. What Ellie says.
I feel like
Okay,
I'm
baby girl.
actually.
Hope you're feeling better, baby.
She ain't
Your
coming up.
great grandmother was 101. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Mm,
That's beautiful.
mm.
You look great. You look great, Brownie. You feeling better, girl? Let me know how you feeling this week.
My grandmother, she makes me feel as if that I'm actually repeating exactly, as being the final member in my bloodline. She lived a very long old age, but she through those years, not only she saw the death of her husband, she also saw the death of her sorority sisters.
Dang.
And it was pretty much almost like she wasn't the last sister in the sorority. It was a huge sorority, black sorority,
Okay,
HBCU.
baby.
So it was just like, she said it. She was like, during those years, she was like, yeah, that's what I'm just get used to, just going to my friends' funerals until it's my turn.
Old buddy of mine said this to me many years ago. He said, once you get up to your late 40s, early 50s, own a black suit. 'Cause all of us is going to be dying off.
You gotta own the suit too.
Good to see Brownie Ellie feeling better. One of my favorites. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I just feel bad when young people die young. I mean, my nephew's best friend, 2 years ago, died of a heart attack, man.
Yeah.
20, 20, 20, 28 years old. He was a sous chef, bro. Huh.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that I wish was still here, but they didn't make it.
Yeah, it broke my heart because I remember when those boys were in college together. We used to come to my house. We used to play Madden. He used to talk a lot of crap about he can beat me in Madden. I was whipping his ass. Made food for the boys. They enjoyed themselves. And to lose him so young, so sad. Broke my heart. My brother
Ever
died in.
since 2020,
Mhm.
I have been feeling like I'm now living in the leftovers, that HBO show back in the day. Because I feel like I've just really sat back and witnessed a actual rapture, and we are left behind.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And
It's an
a
eerie
global,
feeling, isn't it?
it's a very eerie feeling to see, you know, remembering all those numbers of lives lost globally.
Yeah.
Oh my. Population control, fate, destiny, something like this was needing to happen in 2020. It was always there was that prediction that something big was going to happen in 2020, and it hit.
Yeah. I remember when that guy predicted that and people thought he was a kook.
Yeah, they thought it was crazy. I was like, yeah, well, we got to see what's going to happen in 2020 because I was expecting something to go down in 2020, and
Shit, one of the worst things in history happened.
total. So now, some of us are picking up the pieces still, and just like still in a state of shock. That's me. I'm still in the state of shock. I've been in the state of shock. I just been functioning. Yeah. Man, this is relationships. I think things are going to actually get worse before they get better.
I totally agree.
So you know, sit back and just watch. It's a good
I
time to
think
be
so. I
on monk
think you should.
mode.
I know I'm gonna have me. I don't even want a ringside seat for this. Give me the
Yeah, that's like, I don't
nosebleeds.
even want my emotions involved in this shit.
Exactly.
I don't even want it involved. Who knows? Maybe, maybe next year will be a summer of love 23. or summer of 2020.
I do agree with you. I think things will get worse before they get better.
Or maybe, or have they already gotten? Well, I mean, was Kevin Samuel's death the peak of it getting worse, or was it the coming of okay, now it's really about to get worse? I think the latter, because with his death, he's immortal. He's a martyr, even though it's natural cause. He he woke us up.
I
He
agree with
def-
you.
he definitely put out a long distance call that everybody heard. So
All
brothers,
men up in New York for a reason.
brothers, brothers, definitely peak game. So only thing we can do is just sit back and watch. You know, I mean, seriously, I hope the young dudes don't make no mistakes, because oh man, the sharks are out there. Y'all are like seals. Y'all are like fucking baby seals. And y'all got a whole squad of great whites coming for you.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think now in today's age, child support can now go up to 21. And so with the new turn of 2022, now she can get you for unborn child support. She can get you with as soon as she's conceived. If that's not ball and chain, I don't know what is.
You nuts, bro.
Vasectomies have gone up. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead and enact that law. We're gonna go ahead and enact our male rights, reproductive rights. We will demand contraception. It's a clusterfuck. Let it happen. Let it happen. You know, they gonna have to figure out all the advice that's been put out there in all media, all the advice, good and bad, that's in this space that's been put out. All the game training, all to become self-aware. We'll see. That's 2 years. That's officially 2 years as we enter August that I've watched myself. So it's like, if they don't know now, brothers don't know now, they, it's no hope for them. If the sisters can't pick up on how to change, they ain't gonna change. I mean, you ain't gonna change unless you want to change.
That is so true.
I mean, you ain't gonna want a real relationship until you are real deep down to yourself, being honest to yourself. You want a real relationship. Otherwise, else you're gonna go right back into the field playing that same old bullshit ass nigga game like people been doing ever since college. So, I mean, a lot of people being that loop-de-loop 360 type shit. That's never been for me. I like being a loner.
I do too. I'm serious. I live my life that way.
I live my life that way. I like passing my own way.
Me too, bro. No joke. I think it's better for you.
Oh, it is. It's so much that you can engage and learn. Like the brother that comes up here, Hemp for Life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So,
I haven't seen my man in a hot minute. No, you're talking about. Oh, you mean hemp fitness?
Hemp Fitness. I say Hemp for Life.
That's my brother, bro. That's LT, man. He was in the chat earlier tonight.
Oh, LT? Okay.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier tonight.
Yeah.
I gotta start plugging his channel, bro. I'll start doing it again. I'm gonna gut this room next couple of days so I can start putting the paddings on the wall. I gotta find some. What you call that when you put a jersey into a case and you hang it up so people can see it?
Wall art.
Yeah, because I got a couple of jerseys I want to hang up from autographs jersey from Magic Johnson.
I am preparing for perhaps one of the most technical seasons of all time.
And you said September. Everybody watch out.
Yeah, I am literally about to dive in hard. I'm about to be like Bruce fucking Wayne making a new suit of armor when it comes to these rigs. So,
Hey Raven, when you
I don't
talk
even
this,
care
I
about
listen to you,
pussy
bro.
right now. I don't even care about pussy. It's only money. Money
That's
is
it.
the only thing on my motherfucking mind.
I know, bro.
I
It
worked
should
my
be.
ass off for this great credit score. I'm using that shit. So I'm like, now I'm like, I'm amazed. I'm like 2022. Damn, I'm like, excellent. All right. So now what? What do we do from here? So, I mean, the guys that end up getting married, they're gonna marry someone that's probably, that they've been around and they can really trust, a high school sweetheart. A lot of brothers do make that mistake. Then
What's
sometimes
up,
it's not
nicer?
really a
You want to
mistake.
come up? Come up.
There are a
My Ben
lot
Simmons
of
autograph jersey.
high school.
There's a couple I'm gonna hang up. Make the room look nice. Magic is definitely one.
Magic.
Yeah, he autographed it for me in LA. Yeah, like
And
15,
you don't
16
have that
years.
hanging up yet, or I mean, you have it hanging up. You don't have it in case.
That's what I'm looking for, the case. There you go. Let me find out how much these cases cost.
Oh man, you can get that. You just go. You can go to Amazon.
Where you think I'm going right now?
You can go to
That's it.
Amazon.
I hate
All
to
right.
say it. Yeah, I'm
All right.
going.
So you go to Amazon and you just if you have voice enabled, you can just talk to Alexa and ask Alexa to get it for you. She'll pull
I'm
up
gonna buy
the
me
case.
an Alexa. I'm serious. I'm gonna buy me one.
You can enable it. Your browser can hear you. You can just do it right now. You can just turn it on.
I don't
You
have
logged,
one yet. I'll get one though.
you logged in? No, you just click on your browser, turn it on.
I don't have one though. Do I have to buy one?
No. Alexa is everywhere. She's embedded.
You cut that out.
She is. So all you have to do is just log into Amazon and you just go up to your browser and just turn it on. And I mean, you have a mic. You can just say, "Hey, Alexa," like shit. My TV it has Alexa in it. I can literally just say, "Alexa,
You
change
know,
my channel," and they'll change the channel for one. You don't need it like a device. I got it on my phone. You see me play with it.
okay, I found it. Alexa must have been listening to me.
Yeah,
I'm dead serious.
Alexa, sure, we love Alexa.
Oh yeah, you're right, bro. You can get these shits for $61.
Mm-hmm.
These shits look nice.
Yeah. There is a company that basically does all the collectibles and stuff, and you're basically buying out of the warehouse from them wholesale,
And you know what? I'm
and
gonna
that'll
buy.
keep it in great condition.
Hey, nicer, beautiful nicers up here, Brown and Ellie later.
What's up, man?
So nicer. I'm getting the case for my autograph Ben Simmons.
Right.
Even you made me laugh with that one. Even I had to crack up.
What's up, man? Say Raven.
I'm good, baby. How are you?
I'm all right.
That's good.
I'm done for the day.
Yeah, you've really been just doing it, girl. You have been doing it.
I'm trying.
There you go. How's our boy been? I haven't seen him up in a couple of days.
Oh, Kuda.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think he was. I think he was live the other day. Um,
9 o'clock in Bangkok in the morning.
Yeah,
right.
it was like I think last time I didn't check last. Y'all were on this. Y'all were on today, weren't y'all? Or this morning?
I was well, Ramil had a crazy show earlier today. I went and checked it out for a little bit. There was a new guy on the panel, and they were really going in on him, man.
Well, what did he do?
Poor guy. He was like he was brand new, first day in the manosphere, and decided to hit the link and join Ramil's show, and he's
Hmm.
talking about men gotta do better, save the community, and all this and that.
Simp.
Was you guys there?
No, I wasn't there. Simp
No,
Avenger.
no,
That's what
I
that
Yeah.
was.
missed that one. Replay. Let me pull it up. Alexa, can you pull up Ramil's channel right now? See, Mace. Amazon is the baddest.
I'm gonna leave
baddest
that
thing.
alone. I have to deal with the
Yeah,
nigga
but
spaces.
no, I don't know. Okay, I don't know the
That's why,
guy's name. I wasn't there that long, but I felt really bad for him because I could tell he was brand new here. He's like, you you come into the manosphere, just hang out. Like Kuda be saying that, especially for the younger guys, like
Yeah.
um
20th.
early 20s or whatever.
Hmm.
Just stay in the chat. Stay in the ch- stay your stay in the chat. No,
And lay low.
at least for a couple years, just like I did when I first came into the space. I had to get a feel for things, and yeah,
Nice,
because I was in this space for a while before I even worked up the courage to even hop on the panel.
nicer, believe it
Um,
or not. First year and a half, I was on the sidelines for every show I went to till I started my own. And it felt so good. It's gratifying to do your own.
Kuda had his Jedi mind trick impulsive tech show late at night, and he talked me into it, and I couldn't resist it
Yeah,
no
I heard
more.
that show with you, him, and War Master.
hey, Raven, don't feel bad. He got me too, man. I got the gas now too. That's what he does, man. He infected you too, Mace, didn't he?
Oh,
Yeah, he
Kuda?
got us all.
I bet you got a gang of gear. Mace, you got a gang of gear. You probably never even opened up yet, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, a lot of stuff, yeah.
yeah,
The thing about
boxes.
Kuda, what I love about him, was the first time I came up to his platform.
Or
He was
Mace, do you remember where you met Kuda at?
easy
Who's?
a game changers room, because that's what all of
Oh,
us
okay.
hang out at. So he said, "Hey, like he said in the chat, everybody, I'm starting my brand new room. Everybody come over." So we all went over there. I mean, all of us, and he was DJing live. He gave us all wrenches. The women in the chat were getting all nice. You know how Kuda like to tell his monologues. And then he
Yeah.
said, "I'm gonna drop the link." Every woman in the chat room tried to jump into that platform.
I mean, I found this. I actually found this channel. It was after just looking over the Manosphere, gracing over from Tommy Sotomayor's content over to Obsidian's, and then I think I went from Obsidian to Kuda because Kuda, when he played Downtown, I was like, oh yeah, now it's just time. I'll just chill on this channel. I'm like,
I
nah,
like
this is
his music,
Player Talk
especially when he plays
Radio.
the throwback. I like his music especially when he plays the oldie classics. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like listening to his playlist, and I was like, God damn, y'all like, yeah, he a DJ doing this. It's tight.
Yeah, Kuda's good as a DJ. People don't really realize it.
Mhm.
That young man's lived a fascinating life. He's good people.
Yeah, he's good.
So Mace, what era of music do you like most?
70s.
70s.
Because I was a
Yeah,
little
that would have
kid
been
then.
my guess because I know you really like disco a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Mine is the
ma'am.
'90s. The late '80s is a close second.
For me, 90s is number 2. I love the 90s,
I like the
especially the hip hop.
80s.
And
I like the
R&B was good too.
yeah. I like the 80s into R&B. Well, I mean, I like rock. I like rock. I'm into that shit. I'm a gamer now. I like
Yeah.
rock.
So Raven,
Oh,
you
I
you
think
you
well when it comes to rock, I think the '70s definitely takes the
yeah,
cake.
Chicago,
Yeah,
Stills and Nash, yes.
right.
I'm
AC/DC,
Star,
Pink Floyd,
ACDC,
Starbuck,
Led Zeppelin.
Led
yeah,
Zeppelin, yeah,
Starbuck, Moonlight
Poison,
Feels
all the
Right,
big hair bands,
Doobie
David
Brothers.
Lee Roth. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
I was the baby watching MTV. Once MTV blew up, I didn't watch BET. I watched a little bit of BET when they had the music videos on,
Mm-hmm.
and we were always scouring it to see if Michael Jackson was going to be dropping a video, or Prince was going to be dropping a video, or uh, uh, who else? It was the Fat Boys, or as rap was actually starting to break out. Oh, MTV when rap, I call rap breaking out on MTV because once Run DMC hit the scene, all of them started coming through. That's when I started learning about KRS-One, Rakim, uh, Paris, even back in the day. Who else were the old guys? That'd be Queen Latifah, MC Light, all through those 2 cable channels.
Hey, I barely remember the box. Um,
The
eh,
box. Oh, well, you really
yeah.
took me back nicer. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you used to
because my
call in and do
classmates
your
were all
own
into that.
concert. Yeah.
You called in and made requests. I
And
think
made
if I
requests.
remember right, that's how it worked, right?
Sure did. Yes, ma'am. Yep. Yeah, you call in. I mean, back in the day, when we were having our senior skip day, we would sit up and actually take over the box locally and just call in and have a whole playlist of videos that you can literally watch and jam to while if you're in there having your senior skip day with your girlfriend, you having a wonderful party. That's what we did back in the day. Yeah. Oh, the bill was high as hell, but yeah. The box. The box.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean it was like $2 a video or some shit.
There
It
you
was
go.
like
What's
2
up,
to
Toya?
5.
Beautiful Toya's in the building. There you go. Toya, the Texans, a new moniker. I like that. I gave her a shout out about that beginning of the show tonight. Hey guys, keep talking. I'm saying hello to Toy.
Yeah, it was like,
I mean, I lost my I mean one of my favorite groups because that was my cruising group. That was the group that I learned how to drive listening to.
Okay, Raven. Hope this guy.
We lost the member to Depeche Mode. I was deep into Depeche Mode coming up as a teen because it was clean music. Personal Jesus, it was positive. I mean, it was depressing music, but it was positive music. Yeah. So we lost one of the members in Depeche. I like how they had the synthesizer. I mean, the effects that they made off the synthesizer was one of the instruments I was thinking about playing when I left the saxophone. Matter of fact, I looked at Guitar Center today looking at synthesizers. I saw one that's like $3,500. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's all the Yamaha, which I want that one. Oh my God, why Guitar Center so expensive?
Yeah, Toya, come up and have some fun with us. Drop that link. Yeah, you was talking about the music before. Like the video music box and stuff like that. I remember that too. Mm-hmm. Especially in the mid to late 80s, mid 90s. I used to love watching that. I used to get home from work, 4:30, click it on and start it.
Yeah.
Just chill.
Now, see, when I was growing up in St. Paul, we got introduced. Well, because there's this rec center up the street from where I grew up. I used to hang out at. They had this what they call the teen center. We weren't teens then, but they used to let us in and hang out. And they had this jukebox. They had a pool table. On the other side of the room, they had tables. They can draw and things like that. Just um and that's how I found out about like KRS-One and Run DMC and all the earlier hip hop that had no cussing in it. That's all they had on the jukebox. So that's how I found out about those groups.
You look absolutely stunning in that avatar, Toya.
Hey, what's up, Toya?
Yeah, they had the edit, and then
Thank you.
yeah, and of course over the radio they only had the edited version.
I just came up to say hi to y'all. I'm doing really bad over here. I just
I'm
wanted
sorry
say
to hear
I
that,
miss
baby.
you.
Hope you
Yeah,
get
me
better,
too.
Toya.
I hope you
My
feel better, baby.
my temperature just keeps going up, and I think I'm gonna go to the ER in the morning. It's not now.
Yeah, you should,
Yeah.
and tell them, and if you tonight pack some ice on top of where it hurts.
Yeah, my whole body is aching. So I took a
Oh
cold
God, yeah,
shower. I think I'm gonna take an ice bath soon.
yes, just do that.
I
Oh
just
yeah,
DoorDash
definitely.
some Pedialyte, so hopefully, because I can't eat anything, like I have no
Well, go.
appetite. Go ahead.
Well, I would say you should go right now and find out what's going on with you.
Yeah, here you
I
go.
don't really feel up to
You have a
driving.
taste? You still have a taste?
Yeah, I still have my taste. Like my
That's
taste
good.
buds don't feel off at all. Like I think it's just a flu, and I honestly think it's just me working in a cold ass office and going back and
Uh-huh.
forth between
Gives you the
that
Going
and
chills.
in and
the
out.
heat.
Yeah. You gotta your body's adapting to it. Yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean, if you're going
my
from
COVID
60
test
to
was
100, you're
negative.
gonna feel it the first go around. Your body's adapting to it.
Yeah, my
Oh.
COVID test was negative, so I don't know what else it could be besides the flu because it started off with me puking last weekend, all weekend, and
You
then I
swelling
felt
all
fine
over the
on
place.
Monday. I went to work on Monday and I finished the day like fine. Tuesday morning, I woke up and felt like I was hit by a bus, and I've just been having a fever ever since.
Wow.
So,
If you don't feel like driving tonight,
no,
get
I
yourself an
feel so
ice.
dizzy. Like when I stand up, I can't even walk straight. Like
Oh
I'm
my
just
God.
staying, I'm just staying put, and like I'm sleeping a lot and I'm sweating a lot, but I'm also getting cold and chills too. So,
Yeah, baby. Pack
but
yourself with some ice and cool your body off.
yeah, I am. Thank you for saying such kind words. I'll keep y'all posted.
Okay, baby. Please do. I'll
Yeah.
hit you up tomorrow morning in your eat, and you tell me what's going on. All right?
Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
Feel better, baby.
Thank you.
All right, baby. Love you. The beautiful Toya. Everybody say a prayer for her. Mike Metro is in the chat. Good to see you, Michael. Always good to see you, family. You'll start seeing me rocking some Blazer jerseys very soon. I've been buying them like it's going out of style, bro. My midlife crisis is buying jerseys again. Ah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Having a collection.
That's the problem I'm gonna have because I don't want to OD it and put like 6, 7 jerseys around the new studio because then people gonna say he's flossing. He's flossing.
Well, you know what I gotta do. Up, I gave some shirts away. Some faded and got old, and I had to throw them out. But yeah, that's. Yeah, I'm gonna get me some more Tupac shirts.
There you go. If there's one player jersey I really want, I want the red Kirby Puckett 1995, the red alternate. I had twins in the front.
Ooh, I love a white Kirby Puckett jersey. That would be dope.
Curb. Yeah. One of my all-time favorites.
Probably cost a grip though.
Find out right now. You know, the Twins, they should sell it in their team store out there. What a player he was.
Oh yeah, yep.
I love
Definitely the
Jeff.
greatest to ever put on a Twins jersey, that's for sure.
I love that guy to death. You hear me, Nisa? Back in the 90s,
Yes.
I used to get into fights because of him. I'm not kidding with Yankee fans. I'm talking about fist fights.
Wow.
Because I said he was better than Mickey Mantle. Oh my God, we used to start swinging. White guys, they love their Mickey Mantle. Oh, Jesus. Check it right now for you. The other twin jersey I want, if any, is the Blue Rock Crew.
That name sounds familiar. I think they got his statue up outside the Twin Stadium.
That's him. Yeah, him and
Yeah.
Kirby and what's my boy? I know they got Herbeck. What's his face? Harmon Killebrew.
Right. Yeah, I pass by that statue quite a bit when I'm hanging out downtown.
Yeah, they got the
I
blue.
never been to a Twins game yet. Ever since they built that new outdoor stadium. It looks really nice because I go by it all the time when I'm downtown. But I ain't never been to a Twins game yet. Maybe I'll check one out sometime in the spring when the weather's real nice.
Well, they're in first place. They're gonna run away with that division.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Oh,
really.
okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Minnesota to me is strange. They're one of these teams that they're good for 3 years and then they disappear for a year, then they come back strong. Like last year. Nice. Real nice.
Yeah, there was a couple of times I've been at the basketball court watching pickup games, and then here come the mosquitoes, and I'm like, all right, I'm out. I gotta go.
It was a beautiful, nicer. You know, nicer. You know what I decided to do?
What's that?
When I get some things fixed up, I'm just gonna start my platform blending in your music.
Oh, there you go.
That's what I'm gonna start doing. Just start playing your music in the background throughout the whole show. Give you your credit that you deserve.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, of course. I'm not one of these that's gonna take credit for something I didn't do. Even though a lot of people would do that. Right, Raven? I guess Raven's.
I'm right here.
Yeah, right, Raven? Somebody will take somebody's idea and don't even give thanks to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Huda says it all the
YouTube.
time.
Hmm?
Huda says it all the time.
Oh yeah, they've done that to him, and them sneak soakers.
It's amazing. Raven, how far you go back with Huda?
2020.
Everything that man predicted came true.
Yeah.
Amazing.
See, well, this is the thing about Kuda. He's so I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but the way he's able to articulate himself, the things he says, when he says it, it makes total sense. But I've seen other guys who try to copy him.
Mm-hmm.
They sound totally sloppy. It's just they can't pull it off the way Kuda does.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with you. They tried to copy him, emulate him, doesn't work. I totally agree with you with that one.
And I can't wait to hear. He actually on the second channel he put out I don't know, like maybe 6 or 7 beats earlier
Mm-hmm.
today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I checked them all out, so I can't wait to hear um the 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 new music that he's coming out. I mean, the complete songs, um not just the beats, but the lyrics as well.
Really?
And YouTube. My last few vids, YouTube's been what do you call it? Pushing them heavy, man, because they're doing really good numbers. They're doing great numbers, actually.
Congratulations, baby.
Thank you. It's just it's that ice cream truck beat I put out. That's the one that people really been clicking on.
Okay.
And I think this was 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah, the happy fun beat.
A happy fun beat. Yeah, I got when I'm
Yeah.
gonna do your music through what's that channel called again? The
I'm not
music
sure.
channel.
Oh yeah, the music channel. Okay.
What's that one called?
Oh, the one I was just
Spotify?
talking.
What is it called? Spotify?
No, I don't got a Spotify account.
So
I
yours
just
oh go ahead.
no, the beats I just been making. I just been putting up on my channel. I don't. I did went and register with Patreon, but I didn't actually
Go
what do
through
you
with it?
call it, finalize or whatever, fully
Yeah,
set up the account because I actually don't have content yet.
yeah.
So I'm gonna do that once I feel like I got maybe like 2 or 3 months worth of content. Um, I I started a Facebook music page, but I haven't really been posting. Man, keeping up with all these different social media platforms, man, it's exhausting.
Sure is. You're right about that.
I don't know how you do it, Mace. Because you and Kuda are really consistent when it comes to um live streaming.
Mm-hmm.
And I respect a lot of other brothers that don't live stream, but they're consistent with their uploads and pre-records. Like LAR Movement, man, he puts out a gang of content. Put like 4 or 5 videos every, if not every day, every other day.
Yeah, shout out to LAR Movement. One of this guy's favorite dudes. O'Shea's.
Yeah, I like LAR. He's similar to Kuda, but what I like about LAR Movement is like he's like the brother or cousin that's constantly reminding you, hey, um, you're falling off. You're slipping a little bit. You gotta get your head back on straight. The way he goes about whatever topics he's discussing. um he 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 gives a perspective, like he's a brother looking out for you. You want to make sure that whatever he's talking about isn't affecting you, and if it is, this is what you can do about it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense to you.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I like that. He's like the older brother or cousin, uncle, or whatever, that just looking out for you. Keep you keep you on the keep to steer you in the right direction, or
Yes.
whenever you go off course for whatever reason.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Yeah, that's who he reminds me of. So yeah, that's definitely a LAR movement. That's one of my more favorite channels in the space.
Yeah, I never go on this channel. Not because I don't want to. It's just that
Yeah, it's a time thing for you, Mace, because you're over here on your own channel. Delivering your own
I
delivering your
tell
own
people that all
content.
the time. Yeah.
Right. It's like Sir Obadiah. He was live earlier. I stopped in for a little bit. I said what's up to him.
Yeah, he came back yesterday. I said hello to him yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went over and said hello to him. Yes, he's good people.
Oh yeah. He's a solid brother. I like his he does he talks about history. I like catching those shows when I can. Um, he was talking about PC culture. Um, I wasn't. I came in towards the tail end. I was there maybe like 10 minutes at most before he had shut the show down. I guess he did say he was. I think it was like close to 2 hours. He was live today, so I just got the tail end of it. But yeah, that's another really articulate brother. He definitely knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I totally agree. He does. Does know what he's talking about. Yeah, like I was saying earlier tonight, there are a lot of good concept creators that people don't really know about. You'd be surprised. Like I said, people be surprised of guys who got it going. That's why I respect this space. Even though it's going to hell, I do still respect it.
Why do you say that? Let's go to hell. Why do you say that?
It is, man. It's crumbling right in front of everybody's eyes who cares to look at it.
Yeah, well, it's like going back to like Ramil's show earlier with the new guy. I was like, it would have been great if the other guys on the panel said, hey, you know what, we know you're new here, so we're not gonna go in on you, but we're gonna basically give you the Black Manosphere in a nutshell, and do it in a way where you don't chase the guy off, because I kind of could tell that even though he was brand new, like he had a good heart. His heart was in the right place. He just
He
he
just
just
didn't know.
wish he just should not have hit the link and join the panel. And yeah, because that was poor guy. That's all I can say is poor guy. He should have just
Poor
stayed
guy.
in the chat, and just and just took a listen and then decide, okay, is this solid information that I'm hearing? 'Cause even though it goes against what I believe, um, to be right, to be righteous and things like that. 'Cause, um, he did sound like a good young brother. He was just um, it was just it's like first day in the manosphere. Don't be hopping on no panels. Definitely don't be um
Yeah, you're right. I
I'm
think
sorry, I lost my train of
it's
thought.
okay. The first panel I ever hopped on was Ramil's.
Oh, okay.
But me and Ramil
But,
had a
but
good relationship. We supported
but
each
yeah,
other.
but you were in the space for a while though before you did that, right, Mace?
Yep.
You kind of like you got a good idea of like who's who
Yeah.
and
Exactly. Who I can
right.
chill with and who don't waste your time. Like Bernard Riley, when his channel first started, it was cool in there. And you know what? He did something for me. And I'll never forget this. I was in pain this day in dialysis. So, like, you know how I used to do the roll call, say what's up with everybody? And I told him, yo,
Uh,
bro, I said, I love you, man, because listening to you going through this shit every day, bro, thank you so much. And then he read it. And like all the women in the chat started, throwing kisses to me and saying, we love you, mates, get better. It meant a lot to me. You didn't have to do that.
I did. I did join Bernard's panel one time when he had Ike on his show. You know, Big Ike, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Ike, man. That's another channel I love. Another brother I respect.
Boy, did he
But yeah, he had
contribute to
Ike on his show. So I wanted to come up and ask Ike a question, but Bernard was being
a prick.
what's it called? Yeah, he was trying to antagonize me, trying to get under my skin.
Yeah,
I
because
kept
he
it
gave the
cool because
sisters a hard
I'm
time.
up there, and then he actually asked me if I was a little kid. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I know I gotta um I'm
Yeah,
soft
youthful
spoken and things
voice.
like that. I was actually a lot more quiet back then than I am now. Um, as far as
Participating.
voice wise goes, but yeah, he asked me if I was a little kid. I'm like, no, I remember I had to pause because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna cuss him out. I'm not gonna cuss him out. I'm gonna stay cool. I'm gonna stay cool. And I told him, well, yeah, I'm not a little kid. Me and Bernard were going back and forth for a little bit. And I was like, all right, this is not what I came up here for. Um, well, because I
Exactly.
remember what I said. This is exactly what I said. I said, I understand that time wasting is the ultimate sin, right? And
Mm-hmm.
that stopped Bernard in his tracks. And then I was allowed to ask like the question that I came up to ask. Yeah, because it's actually funny looking back at it now. But at that time, I was like really trying not to lose my cool because Bernard definitely was trying to get under my skin.
Mm-hmm.
Like how him and Sister George be going back and forth.
Oh, hell yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
say that.
it's funny and stuff like that. But yeah, actually, I came up on there because I had a serious question. I liked the conversation that they were having, and I wanted to ask Ike a question, so that's why I hopped up there. Yeah, but that's not something I do. I don't even be going back to. I haven't been back to Bernard's show in a while, man. That's why if I see a game changer or Obsidian up there, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go see who else is live. I'll go check out another channel,
Why, those guys are real pricks.
No, they're just goofy.
Yeah, I know. He loves Game Changer.
Right. Well, just the thing about him. He was up there. Him Platinum Elite. We're going back and forth, right? And Game Changer actually snitched on ARC. Instead of rebutting Platinum Elite, since he wants to or appears to be so intelligent
Yeah.
and instead of articulating an intelligent comeback to counter Platinum Elite, he just well. Well, Roger Curry tricks as well is what came out of his mouth. I was like, oh my god, I wish you didn't say you okay. That's the thing that I was like, okay, I can't mess with this guy. I don't like this Game Changer dude. You know, yeah, that incident was it for me. I was like, oh, okay, I can't rock with this dude. I can't believe he actually said that.
Yeah, I get along with him very well because of Melody.
Right. It's just that I guess I'm the only one that
You're not the
that
only
has
one.
a
Trust
strong
me.
dislike for
You're
that.
not the only one.
That's just some punk stuff in my eyes.
I don't blame
If
you.
somebody's i- i- say if Raven and me got into a debate, instead of it's okay, all right, yeah, this say like me and Raven were debating
Xbox versus PlayStation.
yeah, Xbox versus PlayStation, right? Let's say I was I was the Xbox
I'm not gonna
Xbox fan, and then instead of going comparing graphics or whatever else they measure great video games on, instead of doing that, if I had said, well, Mace
Ace got
okay,
the cheat code. He cheats too.
yeah, if I would have said that and just basically threw you under the bus, Mace, you you would definitely look at me in a different way from then on out, because that's a punk move in my eyes,
You're right.
Yeah, but when I seen Game Trader did that, when he threw ARC under the bus and basically snitched on him like that, I was just like, oh, yeah, I can't rock with this dude. That was really bad.
Yeah. You're right about that. He's been here a few times. Well, I'm gonna have him over when I do the second channel. But yeah, I'm gonna. Hey, Raven, how much did it cost to get your wall panel?
Oh God.
I just got to leave Amazon Prime alone for a little while now. But I got these.
I got some with like how many of those panels was in that pack? Because I got another pack right there. There were 46 panels.
Okay. All right, just
right
one
now,
more thing back.
About 180 panels so far.
Jesus.
But I haven't put I got half of them put up.
Oh, okay. Good,
I'm taking my time on that.
Yeah, me too, bro. Matter of fact, my
It's hot
nephew
as
told me
fuck.
tonight I take too much time, bro. I said, yeah, it's time we gotta do this. I said, the best thing I do have, and I have plenty of them, is the jerseys.
Hey, actually, them jerseys, that would be a nice touch for your studio.
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's why I was asking
There you
Raven when
go.
you came up about jersey cases, and now I have to leave Amazon Prime alone for a little while.
No, don't leave them alone. Come back.
No, what I mean by leave them alone, won't be picking on them like I usually do.
Amazon is there for you. Amazon
I know
is
they are.
loyal.
I'll take this show to 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 with both my two guests up here are living parts of the country, and I'll be in somebody's room later tonight. And everybody say a prayer for Mr. Miami. He's lost his wisdom. They pulled out his wisdom teeth. He'll be gone for a couple of weeks. He told me today.
Oh, it ain't gonna hurt that long. Come on, Miami. Miami, you pussy. Come on. That shit don't take a couple weeks.
Oh,
Get over that. Why drink you a beer? Get over it.
oh man.
I mean, you did. I mean, maybe it did hurt because I mean, he's older than me. So,
Yeah,
damn, bro.
Miami. Shout out to him.
You should have gone ahead and just used like a tie around the tooth and just pull that son of a bitch out.
Yeah, I know, man. I did that one time, bro. And I'm gonna be honest. The shit was painful as hell. But the pain went away quicker than when you get drilled by the dentist. I'm not making that up. I'm dead serious about that.
Bad business. Bad business. I ain't never heard of wisdom tooth knocking you out.
Told me that today. He emailed me.
Is he traumatized from it?
He said he's in excruciating pain.
Oh, bro. They should have gave him some painkillers. He has painkiller instructions. You know.
That's true.
So you should be all right. Feeling good. With that cup, waiting for the football season. Just be ready for football. Come on, hurry up, July. End it all. Come on. Woo!
Stop it.
Hurry up,
Stop it.
August.
Stop it.
Hurry up. Get it
No. Okay, just for that, I hope summer drags out.
No, please.
I hope it's 90 degrees in October.
Oh no! Wait a minute, now that was bring on the fall. Come on, fall. Hurry up, show up.
All right, you know what? Let's kick him off the panel.
I'm ready for this. Okay, so I mean, we're still battling fires. So 26 homes got damaged, $6 million worth of damage done. Unfortunately, some people have lost their homes.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know Texas dealt with wildfires. I thought that was mostly California.
No,
we had
all
a
the
big
time
one
that
here.
happens. California, Arizona, Texas.
Yeah, I didn't think it was
Nevada?
big until I saw the smoke, and I was like, "Cause you had told me that you had asked me about that the other night." I was like, I saw that next morning. I'm like, "Oh God, I see the smoke!" Like, whoa, wait. Oh, so it's out Parker County. Yeah,
Ravens a fucking trip, bro.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
I love Raven. I love both of you. Appreciate both of you.
I have seen our fires. Yeah, when we get dry like this, oh yeah, and high winds. Yeah, that's when you see wind to fire. Woof. Perfect example. Yeah. But yeah, 2022, we are finally officially totally past the halfway point of 2022, as well as we are past the half mark of summer 2022.
Yes, we are. Summer is half over. You know when summer is going to be over when the football season starts officially.
Yes.
That's when the summer is officially over.
So nicer, don't be upset. You'll see summer next year. It's going away.
Ice is on hold. Michael Metro said hello.
Well, I really don't like you right now.
Bully.
I'm looking forward to the fall. I want to talk about horror movies, man. I'm waiting. October. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you, October. Oh, October, that full moon. I'm waiting for you. I wait for that full moon in October all the time because that full moon is so potent. The wolves come out. They'll howl at the moon, and also Michael Myers is gonna get his ass kicked.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna find your address, Raven. I'm gonna have all the kids toilet paper and egg your house.
No way. No,
Ouch.
actually, the kids come over. They actually come up to my house. I give them candy and stuff. I give them good, candy. It's a safe spot. Sometimes I'll dress up like I'll just make up a costume, look like a mass killer or something like that. But other than that, I'll give them some candy.
What I did last Halloween, I just bought a gang little candy bars, and I gave them to my neighbor because nobody comes knocking at my door. But everybody knows my neighbor. But she had told me that hardly any of the kids came up and knocked on her door for candy this year, so she ended up going out, just giving away the candy when the kids got out of school.
Yeah. This last one, yeah. I mean, it, things ain't been normal for the past 2 years, nicer.
Right,
It
yeah.
really hasn't been normal at all for us. So
Actually, things are kind of like getting back to normal now. I hear the kids outside playing like they did before the lockdown, so that's always music to my ears. Hearing the little kids all laughing and playing, running around outside. Instead of sitting in the house playing the Xbox and staring into their phones
So,
all day. They're outside enjoying their summer break.
Cell phones one of the worst things to happen to our civilization.
what?
That's all
Video game?
people know what to do is look at their cell phones. They don't communicate person to
Well,
person.
Right.
yeah. I mean, well, honestly, it was like Japan that started it. I didn't think it would blow up, but I was like, as soon as they do have a electronic device that they can surf the internet on and make a phone call, some will even just buy a phone and not even use it for phone calls anymore. Yeah, yeah.
Prophet of truth is on.
That was actually depicted to happen when the Olympics was actually was in the UK in the
That was in
opening.
2000. UK was 2012 because they just kept bombing that place like crazy.
They kept in the opening ceremony when they were discussing, they went from the industrial age on to the modern age on to that information age. There was one part of that ceremony where they had the little kids, which is basically, I guess, that would be the millennials, and they all had smartphones, and they were pretty much dancing around with their heads all up their phones behind or using their phones and stuff, predicting that is the age that's into the phone. I didn't used to be on my phone like that, but now I am. But it's came a long way. No more landlines.
Yeah. My mother still uses a landline. Just
I
looking at
remember
it.
one time I was at work. I had to make a phone call. I forgot how to use a regular phone. I was like, because you got to press one first, right? When you dial a
Yeah.
number on a landline.
No,
I
not
was like,
anymore. You can just press
You got
you
to
just
they
press
they
the number you're dialing
well
now.
at the time, yeah, they were all laughing at me because I tried dialing number 3 times. And I was like, man, what's wrong with this phone? There's something wrong with the phone lines. They're like, nah, you gotta remember, you gotta press one first before you dial the number. I was like, oh yeah, okay, that's right.
I just dial the number while I'm dialing. I don't use one no more.
Yo, you dial? I don't. I just copy and paste.
I'm gonna leave you alone.
How do you do it? I just copy and paste.
Child
Or
to
like
Yeah,
the
Eric.
number,
nobody memorizes the phone numbers anymore.
unless it's an emergency and a
Yeah.
lifeline. Yeah.
Child to Erica Lachey. Share another great show today.
See, look, because I remember our old number we had growing up. I still remember it to this day. It's 292-9204.
Hmm. We come a long way from the landline, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. I see my man's music, Dave Hollister. That's Raven. After Dark, right, Raven?
Mm-hmm.
One woman man. Mm. Laughing, looking for this stuff.
Oh damn! Oh, ain't this some shit?
What happened,
Uh,
man?
the monkeypox is basically spreading in North Texas. Uh, 3 confirmed female cases of monkeypox uh, as of Tuesday, and 228 cases have been men.
Yeah, bro. Here in New York, they confirmed it.
Well, I
Ninety-seven
thought you can
percent.
only get this if you're fucking, right? You can, I
Yeah,
mean, this is
90.
sexual. This is like
Yeah,
a STD. It's nasty.
97% of the cases here in New York are men. And now today they announced that it's a gay man's disease.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah, 97. When I heard that, what's today? Wednesday. When I heard that on Monday, I was like, "Whoa!"
Whoa.
That's exactly what I said. I was like, "What?" Crazy.
So so it's not considered because I mean you have like body fluids can be trans.
Yeah, sex.
That's
You know, let's just call it like it is. Uh, same gender sex. That's how you get it from men.
well, I mean,
Yesterday,
no, I mean a guy can spread it to a girl can spread it to a
yeah, too,
guy.
yeah.
I
But
mean, it's
they
sexual
basically,
contact.
yeah,
But you
like
make body fluids.
DS1 yesterday. Shout out to DS1 Ross. He did a whole show on it yesterday. He said, but they're blaming the black man again. I totally agree
No, they
because
can't
that's where they
blame
named
us
it
on that shit.
monkeypox.
They can't blame that shit on us. Hell no. I didn't see number white men on this motherfucker. I mean, not
Mm-hmm.
like it's really race, but I mean, don't let no crab ass motherfuckers start spreading that false ass shit. They always want to say it's us first.
Yeah, of course.
Ain't nothing but been motherfucking whites and Mexicans get catching COVID all over the motherfucking place.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So I mean, whatever.
You're right.
Yeah, that's the. I think that's completely messed up. But I agree with you guys. It's like they making the black man the face of this thing. It,
Yes, you are.
I haven't seen not one black face associated with this. Yeah.
Bro.
It's
It's
all been white guys. No shit.
dude, the thumbnail DS1 Ross used yesterday was a black guy. But they totally are blaming us for this shit here.
What they blaming us? What the
I
fuck we
don't
got to
know.
do
They
with it?
like to
That shit
blame
came
us
from
for everything, man.
Africa, right?
Yep, sure did.
South Africa. It came from South Africa. Something like that?
Hmm?
Ain't blame me for that shit. Fuck you. Shit. Like, yo, you can look at me if you want to, motherfucker. You ain't gonna see that shit on me. Yeah. I got that shit. Fuck out of here.
Oh man,
Nobody went over there and told them go start fucking monkeys or some shit.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I mean, there was the movie Congo,
I remember that.
and then that was, the movie with Dustin Hoffman where the virus got out through an infected monkey. That was one famous virus movies. Well, it's good that they do have treatment for it. So
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, I'm glad. I want to see people.
They're lucky. Yeah, they are very lucky. There's a cure. Well, there is a cure for it, isn't it? I mean, they have a vaccine for it. So there was like one news piece about it today, where I mean, these two guys that have it, they were saying this, saying they're in excruciating pain. I mean, the lesions do look like they are painful, no joke, but they're getting treatment for it.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Oh man. See what the baseball is tonight.
Oh, it's already 10 o'clock. Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing to do just count down till the summer. Just take a chill pill and wait till September.
Stop it.
Hey, I've been cruising through. Y'all only seen me snap on the heat a couple times. I've been chill ever since. August is when it gets bad here. That's our main event. Yeah. There's no wonder we have these big ass fires. When we had to borrow the DC-10 from California to come help us out.
Yeah.
When we have to call in those, yeah, it's pretty serious. You got a lot of homes at risk. Yeah. It was nice seeing that fly in Texas though. Because that pilot was moving that plane. Like, whoa. Whoa. Look at that. Do his bank turn. Oh man. Was dropping that red fire restraint. Hey, I mean, Californians are used to seeing it. Sadly, I remember there was one big accident that they caught on camera. One of those firefighting planes going down. But seeing that I think it's a 737. Looks like it was a 737. Seeing that thing just fly low and then bank off, I'm like, wow! Well, I wish I was a pilot. Dude, that shit looked fun. I would be like, yeah, we put out the fire. Yeah. Bombs away.
Raven, you crazy, man.
Man.
Nah, you won't never fly no plane, Raven. You don't even get back on your one wheel after you fell off one time. You fell one time off your one wheel.
Calling about.
Oh, that's on the ground. Oh, I could fly.
That's just calling my man out.
Are you kidding me? I could fly. I actually thought about going to flight school up in Oklahoma. Oh, I could fly a plane. Yes. Instruments, visuals, I can do that. Vectors, I can do that. Transmitters, I can do that. Oh yeah. I got into that. I played.
Get back on your one wheel then. Get back on your one wheel then.
Yeah, see, that's the problem with that one wheel. Yeah, and Kuda did tell me how to, turn it down because I had it set to full speed because I wanted to feel it. Yeah, I felt it all right. But yeah, that's on the ground. But flying, oh yeah, I got you. I could fly a 737 if I had to. Getting us on the ground, and I can get us on the ground, but I don't know if we would walk away. But autopilot, oh, I got that. I know where the buttons are. I know how to call it.
That reminds me of that one Fresh Prince episode where John Witherspoon was in it. Who played his girl's dad or whatever, and they're flying a plane, and John Witherspoon bails out, and Will Smith's still talking. He doesn't realize he's the only one on the plane. You know what I'm talking about, Raven?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that episode was hilarious, man. Rest in peace to John Witherspoon, man.
Rest in peace to him.
Didn't he just pass away?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. People remember him from that. I always remember him from the Wayne brothers.
The Wayans brothers are. I remember him, like Boomerang, Craig's dad in Friday.
Yeah, with the air freshener if they use the bathroom.
Yeah.
But a fully functional modern airliner with if it has no engine failure, no hydraulics failure or anything, nowadays they can actually just land themselves. You just got to basically put it in. You just got this input into the cockpit. It can actually land itself. That Dreamliner can actually land itself if it's 100% functional. You can do it on its own. I like flying. That's why I play. I play flying games a lot. So. But one wheelies, yeah, I'll get used to it. I'll ride it again. I won't use. That's why the other one with I was like, yeah, what kind of like a gimbal that I can use, because I'm not gonna use one of those sticks, because I mean if I fall I don't want to impale myself. That GT can get up. It's fast, nicer. I'm like, wow. Right when I'm like, I don't feel like I'm going over 18 miles an hour. This feels more like 22. Because I was on a level straight path. Yeah. I tried to do that nice little turn.
You went flying like when Uncle Phil throws
Throws
Jazzy Jeff up the house.
Jazz out. Yeah, I went fly.
Ah!
I screamed. Because I saw that ground coming. I was like, just brace for it. Shit, hit the ground, rolled over, tried to soar back. Lucky I landed in the grass, but I landed on my knees. It fucked my knee up. It hurt. I didn't have any knee pads on. Now I got knee pads. I got knee pads, elbow pads in my helmet. So, and I got sports goggles because I also broke my glasses that first go around. But it's like, thanks, Cuda. When I fell, I did not ride it back home. I carried it back home. I didn't ride it back home. I just went ahead and walked, trying to walk it off, limping my ass right to my place. All right.
Yeah, those things look really cool. I actually want to buy one.
They are fun. They are. It looks good at night. I mean, the tail light and the headlights are perfect. That's my favorite part of it, because on a clean street, oh man, it bounces off the cement. It looks good. Like, all right, yeah. You feel like you are almost on a hoverboard. It's the closest feeling of being on a hoverboard. It is. Only except not like those double wheel hoverboards, an actual hoverboard. Except you're not hovering. It's definitely feel like it's the prelude to the hoverboard. Who knows? Maybe Tesla will actually be the first one to manufacture the actual hoverboard. Yeah. I know they had made one. Did you ever see that, Nicer? Did you ever see the actual one that they made?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. It actually levitates.
Yeah, like in the one Back the Future movie when they're in the future.
Yeah. It's almost like, well, I mean, it pretty much close identical to it. It's like it runs off of some type of magneticism. They've been developing it and enhancing it year after year, but they have made one. Just like how one wheelie is breaking out, I guess the inventor is getting all his patents and stuff together before they roll it out. But they did a demo of it. They did a demo a few years back over in California at one of the skateboarding parks. They used it there. You can actually, I mean, you're not high up off the ground, and I think that's why they was going to go back to re-engineering, so it could be a little bit more higher up off the ground. But you're about maybe about a good, you're gliding at about a good 6 inches off the ground, levitating.
There you go. I don't know what nights it went, buddy.
I'm right here.
There you go. And he was talking to you about the board.
Right. It's crazy how techno technologically advanced we are now.
Oh,
And how
you
much
are.
more we're gonna be in the near future is just crazy.
Oh, what the billionaires get this year for their billionaire toys? Oh man, what's coming in the Neiman Marcus billionaire millionaire Christmas book? You have personal air vehicles. Uh, these are actual air cars. They actually fly. They
So the
actually
flying cars have finally arrived.
they've been arrived. The flying cars have been in the Neiman Marcus magazine for about a good 10 years. But I mean, the more modern ones, like the more like the single passenger one,
Yeah.
that's yeah, it's basically built off of drone tech. And the drone, I mean, that's how we're gonna get flying cars. Basically, the flying cars is gonna be off your drone. It's gonna go off a signal, so it's not. You don't even have to. You don't even have to fly it. It's all automated. So you literally like people like they plan on people will be able to, use these drone cars to take drop their kids off at school. Then you'll be able to just throw the kids onto the damn thing, and the thing gets up and fly out and just fly out on its own, glides over, dropping off the kids, and then comes back
Meet
to the house.
George Jetson.
Yeah, yeah,
Did
yeah, yeah. So I mean,
it.
and that's with it being automated like that, you get by a whole bunch of once you can get your safety and all this that you don't have to worry about people needing pilot licenses or anything like that. So I mean, that's one feasible way we're going to probably get to flying cars. But the billionaire guys, they can go ahead and buy their um, drone like. I mean, best way I can describe it looks like a drone. I mean, it has four rudders. It has like a bobsled uh, fuselage. You sit in it. I mean, you can pretty much pilot it. I mean, you can move in this thing. It ain't no slow flyer. Oh, that thing can fly, and you can fly up high. I mean, you can go over canyons if you want. So yeah, they're gonna play with that. You also have the well, I mean, that's been a mainstay. You have that vehicle where it could be a car transformed to a boat. They actually have now a plane that can land on water and transform into a boat, vice versa, take off from water. Um, yeah, Bezos gets to play with that. Um, shit, I mean, what these guys able to buy. I mean, they're going to have a yacht on sale in the catalog this year. I think they've already had yachts before, but yeah, they're gonna have it's like a super yacht. So if you have a billionaire relative and you want to give him a great gift, go ahead and get that catalog when it hits. Mace, where are you? Nice.
I'm right here letting you
Y'all are
two
so
talk.
quiet.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
letting
well,
you two
nice.
talk.
You don't have to be mad. You don't have to be mad.
I'm not
because
mad at all, bro. I'm chilling.
it'd be nice for all upset because the summer almost over with. Hey,
Man, I was
yeah,
just chilling, man.
me too.
I was gonna ask you, Raven, how high does gas prices have to go before you say F it? I'm just gonna get around on my one wheel.
Ours already started falling back.
Oh,
Um,
they're falling back down. Oh, okay.
yeah, yeah, it's already started falling back. I mean, I'm not worried about it. I mean, shit, we got an excellent train system here. Um, I mean, I'm still looking for. I've finally figured out what kind of car I want. A new car. I'm looking at getting into a 22 Camaro. But I mean, gas prices already started to fall. They got for a while there. They were getting close to five a gallon, but they've already started to fall. What
I
kind
don't
of
Okay,
car?
remember. I don't remember what gas prices was when I haven't drove in years. I can't remember what gas prices were like when I did drive.
gas
I
prices
remember.
here are like $5, $6 now.
I remember when they were 90. When it was 98 cents a gallon. 98 cents a gallon. But yeah, what I'm gonna do now is just sit back and wait for the summer to hurry up and come on to a close.
Well, you know it, bro. It's easy to tell. First of all, the sun goes down shorter. Football exhibition games will take you right to Labor Day. And the first game, and that's when college football starts. I know September 17th is Miami at A&M at College Station. So it's almost over. July, to me, July was a blip on the radar screen.
Yeah, July goes by pretty quick.
Oh my God, July went quick.
Yeah, yeah, it goes by pretty quick.
All the baseball games ended early today.
It's just not going by quick enough. I'm ready for. I wish we were already mid August. If we were already mid August, I would be in you know,
You'll
very
be a lot
very
happier.
happier. Yes, yes.
So, week two of the exhibition will be August 18th. That weekend, you'll be happy then.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of nervous because realistically, the possibilities of employees of missing work just due to the fact that their kids are going back to school. What if the kids get sick and they have to miss work? Or I mean, they basically become super carriers and all that. So that's the only thing I am not looking forward to about fall. But
Hey, out of curiosity, how many billionaires there are in this country?
not enough.
Is it like less than 100?
Mm, I don't know.
I know. I give estimate maybe a couple hundred.
Okay. I should have said less than 1,000. Yeah, there's the 1%, the 3%, and the 5%.
Mayweather and McGregor are arguing over a $155 million pot. Are you serious?
Mayweather and who?
And McGregor over the rule set over another fight. 155? Good God.
I'll leave that.
I will always go for Mayweather. Yeah. Mayweather was my last favorite boxer. Shit. When I talked to his dad, I was like, oh, I'm always love your son. Money team, baby. Oh, you a
Money
fan?
team,
I'm like,
baby.
hell yeah, baby. Shit.
You're a trip.
I tell my son, I'm like, can you please tell Floyd that I love the hell out of him. I love it. He's like, oh, I'm like, how you doing? Well, he just bought a house. I'm like, oh, hey, has he cashed that Pacquiao check? Say, man, he ain't even cashed the check. He bought that with his own cash. Boy, you must love your son, don't you? Yeah, I love him to death.
Of course. I mean, everyone's not Aaron Rodgers who tells his family F off. I don't want to know you.
Yeah, and his mother was cool too. And I was like, I gave my life out, man, Floyd Mayweather's parents.
For Floyd, it must be boring because right now he's doing insurance commercials. I'm dead serious about that.
It's like, well, I mean, once you have so much liquid cash, what are you gonna do? What else you gonna do with it? I mean, you gotta invest it. But I mean, what else? What else is there to do? Except for spend it. Give it away. Like that Richard Pryor movie back in the day where he had to spend the money in order to get the inheritance.
Brewster's Millions.
Yes. I'm like, can you please put me in a situation like that?
Brewster's Millions. Rest in peace, JoJo Dancer.
Saturday, a big day. The NFL goes to every training camp. It's a 13-hour live event on NFL Network. That's the type of day you pack a lunch. Winding down this night up here. Got a good 10 minutes left.
Man, I am about to jump in the shower.
There you go. I'll see you on Friday night.
And relax. Yes.
There you go. If something big happens, I'll see you on Friday night. NBA, you never know.
Well, it's been fun. I will see y'all in the spirit. I am going to jump in the shower and then fix me something to eat. I have no idea what I'm eating tonight.
I know what I'm eating tomorrow. Have me some chops tomorrow.
As the summer gets over with, I might have some ribs to commemorate the summer being over with.
There you go. I may do that too. You know what? F it. I'll do that Sunday night. No, Saturday night. I'll do that Saturday night. So make me a nice slab of ribs.
When is the first game? When is the first preseason?
Hall of Fame game is a week from tonight. Raiders in Jacksonville. I'll skip it. And then the official first week, you guys, the Cowboys are in Denver. That should be fun.
Oh, you think Wilson not gonna play at all?
No, I think they're gonna make him play.
Oh well, yeah, because it is his first year. So
yeah, he'll play a little bit.
Yeah, he may do a few snaps for camera, for photograph it.
Yeah, while his wife is somewhere partying.
While his wife, she's probably gonna be there with some shorts on or something.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I mean, when she was big back in the early 2000s, were dudes crazy about her or no?
We were always crazy about Sierra, man.
Oh, okay.
That motherfucker was fine. I mean, shoot. Hey.
Because I'm not into it.
I give it to her as a dancer. She got it, bro. I mean, that motherfucker can dance.
Okay, I was never into these women who were
I mean,
entertainers.
she is. I mean, she can lay claim as probably one of the first few big famous twerkers because she did bring that shit out. Hey, yeah,
Was she the beginning of the twerking?
yeah. I would pretty much say yeah, it was her.
I just don't get the fascination.
Before they put it. Well, I mean, shit. Because I mean, twerking. I think twerking actually came from the south.
I just
It
don't
originated out of.
understand the fascination of these women twerking. I really don't.
Well, I mean, it's their generation, man. It's almost like
Yeah, I saw a video. I swear to
they're
God.
coming out of that stripper culture. I mean, I told you a lot of people went from mainstream. The strip club went from gentleman's club to a mainstream hangout. That's what happened. And Bob, once that happened, that those strip club tactics and techniques and skill sets got to the mainstream, and the mainstream went crazy with it. It's almost like how breaking broke out, bro.
I was there for that.
All right. You remember how breakdance broke out?
Hmm.
All right. So twerking.
Started in
That's it.
'78, the breakdance, but then it cooled off, and it
Uh-huh.
came back in '84 with that movie,
So girls that
Breaking.
go, yeah. So I mean, only girls could do this. This is, I mean, so they feel like they own that. Well, I mean, they do own it. They own that shit. They're gonna be able to use that move for life. They're gonna
They
keep
can
it
move. They
going.
can move. When I forgot who showed the video. I think it was Ringo. He showed a video of 60 somethings twerking. I said, "Oh my God." I said, "This is how bad it's gotten now."
Man, hey,
I'm just
they
so glad I sat out of the dating era, the sexual revolution, whatever they call that crap. I'm glad that I was in the nosebleeds for all
can
that.
you imagine if they were twerking back during the second revolution? What would have happened? We would have had different level class STDs coming out of that. But yeah. And I think back in the sexual revolution, the sexy move was the girl in the bikini shaking her hips, just shaking her hips left and right, because that was like the beach thing to do, you know.
I just couldn't get into that beach stuff. To tell you all the truth, I'm the type of guy that I put on my dark sunglasses and I don't take them off. That's the type of person I am. And when I lost this weight, I really disappeared from the scene, bro.
You beating them women off with the stick then, huh, Mace?
Say again? What happened again?
I said that's when you was beating the women off with the stick, right, Mace?
No, I just never connected with women.
It's the funny thing. It's like well, I'm not really speaking for myself. I'm just speaking in general. It's just like women can't stand to be ignored.
I do it every day.
Right, Mace. I think that's part of the appeal.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
Well, women in general, if they feel like they're being ignored, they'll step it up. As far as ways to get your attention, like the twerking Raven mentioned earlier. They'll if that doesn't work, they'll try something else. If that doesn't work, try something else. And they'll try harder and harder just to get your attention. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
makes sense, but that doesn't happen
That's
to
just
me.
something I noticed.
It's true, but that doesn't happen to me. I don't put myself in places where there's socialization. I don't do that. I just stay and lay low as much as possible. You stay out of trouble that way. I mean, to hear these guys, I don't know. These guys really believe, and it happens. I mean, they're not stupid in these YouTube streets, but just to see men's reaction when women are in the room on their panels, it's crazy.
People are really ripping into this chick that pretty much she ran around with HIV for a decade hiding it, and she's connected to these celebs, and dudes are like going off on comments. It's like one's talking about, it's funny how they always put it on the man. These hood rats and groupies are out there passing that shit along 50
Hell
million
yeah,
times more
yeah.
than the man. Typical female always trying to blame the man. They're like, got dudes like cussing. They're like, well, it's these females who are passing the shit around. Just look at social media and everything else. Women really need to stop blaming men for these things, knowing expletive. Well, it is the females who's passing on the sauce.
Yeah, because they're having more sex than the men.
They are. I mean, they are. A lot of females are out there, having multiple partners.
Not
It's
even
like,
close. Absolutely correct.
yeah, the multiple partner thing is became casual, and these bitches do like to lie.
Oh yeah,
So,
they like to get
it's
flown
like
out.
you never know. You really don't know anymore. You really don't know.
And I'm gonna in my other channel when I get it started. That's one of the top things. What is the fascination of flying women out?
As the one that's doing it, or the chick that's in that position of being
No,
phoned
the
out.
one that's the idiot who's doing it.
Power,
Really?
control.
I don't know if most of these dudes don't get nothing from them though.
That ain't been verified. There's a lot of chicks that go out to fuck. There's a lot of chicks that leave a city to go fuck.
I didn't say it didn't happen. All I'm saying is that I've been told that a lot of chicks just stand those dudes up.
Yeah.
Platinum said it himself.
I mean, you got the bum busters that do that, but I mean,
What bum busters? Who are them?
those are regular street level hoes. I mean, you talking about girls that are being flown out by NBA players or something?
No, not those women. No.
I mean, that's the only motherfucker I think about. I mean, shit,
Nah, I don't care because that's easy for them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I'm talking about the regular dudes, bro, who flies these women out.
on spirit lines and shit. No, they can have that. They can have that shit. Yeah, they flying them out on discount planes.
Bro, if I was flying chick out, trust me, she'll sit in first class. Especially if she looks the part.
I don't give a fuck
But I'm not gonna stoop that low. I'm not gonna fly no women out.
I ain't gonna put her on no
But I think it's stupid though how these guys be bragging that they be flying women out.
chicks like to go. Shit, when they on their hot girl summer, boom.
Now what if the guy is what you call that thing again? What if the guy is a catfish?
I don't know.
What if the chick is a catfish? You don't think that happens?
Nah, I think they pretty much definitely FaceTime before a ticket is purchased.
Thank God I don't live in that world.
I don't know no fool that just blindly just buy a plane ticket for a ticket.
But don't worry, I will definitely kill the flight crew. That's what I'll call. Thank God. I don't know. Maybe because I live in my own world. You know what I mean?
Well, you're not alone, Mace. I don't do the online dating thing either.
I think it's crazy. Shit. Go to the mall in the suburbs and they're there.
When I go out places, it's because I want to enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying?
Me, I don't know if it's called enjoy myself personally. It's just going to get me something to buy. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna go buy this Dame Lillard jersey. I gotta go to Nike Town up in White Plains. That's a trek for me, but I'll do it to get it.
There you go. You know what I miss? I miss going to record stores and buying CDs,
I do
man.
too. I used to love doing
That's
that.
one thing I do miss.
I used to buy the single CDs, the 12-inch, especially during the disco era.
Yeah, I was telling Kuda the other day because we was talking about music and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Bought out one. There's a record store here in South Minneapolis. One day I used to go get my hip hop CDs. One day I went in there and Dilated Peoples is there. They did a free in store performance, so I got to meet them and they actually autographed a poster for me. Actually, I got to get a frame for that because I want to I want to keep it
Nice, neat.
I don't want I don't want anything to happen to it. Actually spill something out or get torn or anything like that. So yeah, I definitely want to put it in the frame. Um, even if I have an office, I'd hang it up at the office.
Future Jada Black is doing a live. Future clowning on the baby mamas he has stepfathers. Shout out to Jada Black. I'm a big fan of his. Your girl Doja
And
Cat
Mace,
at
you
it
be
again.
knowing all the channels, huh?
Not really. Seriously, not really. The girl Doja Cat again begging for white men to do her. Raven.
Yeah, she got backlash for whatever she did with that, whatever happened between her and that,
White boy.
for Stranger Things. Yeah.
O'Shea's having a field day on her.
I mean, what's really fucked up about her? As old and as grown as she is, she tries to talk like a little kid. She plays that little girl shit, and that right there is a sign of a problem. That's a big red flag.
Most white boys like their girls talking like that.
That's a big red. That's a huge red flag because that
She
means
loved the white boys.
She putting on her front.
Grinder is back. What's up, Grinder?
Yeah, what's up? And yo, man, I was at somebody's chat, man, and they just, I mean, let me say this to a black man and black woman. I'm gonna get this out and I'm gonna give it back. If you don't want to be bothered, just don't be bothered.
Facts.
You go your way. Just go your way.
I agree.
Just go your way. And then it's like, really, that's all I'm going to say. I'm going to talk about this tomorrow on my channel. That's it. What y'all was talking about?
I was ready to close out, but we was talking.
You close out there.
No, stick around. We was talking about Doja Cat. How O'Shea's been killing her lately, and the latest one is
again.
Yeah, and the latest one, she put a tattoo on her behind. Talking about how the sexiest woman alive.
You joking, right?
No, I'm not. That's your girl, Raven.
That motherfucker is fine, bro. Man, I mean, if she wasn't so, if she didn't do all these,
there you go, Raven knocking glasses over, man.
Yeah.
Calm down.
You put a tattoo on your what, man? Nah, I don't know, man. I can't.
That girl do anything to get herself.
Are they lips? What are they? What was the tattoo? Are they lips?
I think it's
red lipstick. What?
I think it's her naked, letting the white boys know, come and get her. That she's the sexiest woman alive.
They coming too.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what they want, go ahead.
I can tell you one thing, Miss. We ain't part of that. We ain't part of that coming.
We ain't missing it. I mean, that's the thing about it. We don't miss it. It's like no loss.
We ain't part of that.
I think for
Hell,
some of us,
after all, I was thinking about spending $1,400 for a front row seat to see her in concert with the Weekend next month that she's not in. Fuck that bitch.
for a week ago, this man was saying, "I love you, Doja Cat."
I love the fuck out of her. I do. I love her to death. I was gonna spend $1,400 motherfucking dollars to see her fine
God
motherfucking
damn.
ass. Fuck that bitch now. I'm mad at the motherfucker about that. I don't give a fuck if YouTube hear me or not. $1,400 motherfucking dollars to see her and the Weekend.
Oh my gosh, he's
And I'm
chasing
still
white
learning
boys.
all his goddamn
Damn.
songs.
Yo, hold
It's
on.
his fucking concert.
Whose concert?
The Weekends. Shit, that's his concert.
That guy who sang at the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Oh boy.
He did it all by himself.
Yeah, they were gonna tour together. And I was like, right at Cowboys Stadium next month. And she backed out of the tour. And I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
she
go with a
doesn't
date.
want to.
So that ain't $1,400. That's $2,800 to be
She,
right there on up under.
She's taking an L for basically begging that white boy to get with her. That's the reason why she's not coming.
Oh god.
And she done all this shit now. She a gamer, so I still gotta have love for her. But that shit right there.
So she
That's
begging
it.
for the Zadie daddy again?
Yes,
Oh,
and she be hanging out. Believe it or not, she be hanging out in those white supremacist rooms, killing black men.
Yeah, she's a sugar baby.
Oh man.
She's a sugar baby. She been a sugar baby.
Hold up. She hang out in these white supremacist rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
She really has a deep hate for black men, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who broke her feelings, but yeah, that motherfucker don't like us. She don't like us. But she expect us to spend $1,400 motherfucking dollars per seat to come see her. Kiss my ass.
Well, that's $2,800 more dollars you can spend on DJ Cooler recommendations and equipment.
Basically, right.
Yeah,
That's an excellent investment right there.
Yeah, they went into a motherboard. Yeah. So,
All right, I'm good.
You ready to spend your money on white supremacist?
Man, that girl looks wicked too, bro.
Oh man, yeah, she do, man.
She looks very wicked.
Done right. That's all.
Yo, she got mad horns in the back, man. We can't even see them shit.
Mm-hmm.
She devil.
All right, fellas. Well, I
love you,
gotta
baby.
go.
Hey,
I'm gonna
thanks
say good night.
I'll see you
Thanks for
Friday
having
night.
me up, Mace.
Yeah, I love you. I
Hey,
see
take
you
care.
cool, man.
Nicer.
All right.
All
Love you,
right.
baby.
All right, Granda. All right, Raven. Good night, y'all.
baby.
All right.
Beautiful, nicer.
And see, and that we was talking about this at times, brother Mix, and it's like this again. There are this is and let me get this straight with brother Raven and brother Mix. This is public information. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay, then. So in this space, I don't want to hear nothing that we making up shit. I don't want to hear that no more. Mace, they be saying, "Oh, you making up stuff no more." You hear me? This is public. This is public information that you could look up right now.
Yeah,
I was all
O'Shea
over
did two-
TMZ.
O'Shea got two videos on Doja Cat in the last 2 weeks.
I mean, it's amazing what her. I mean, she basically been on the image trying to rebuild her image when that shit got out. That was all over TMZ.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're not white supremacists. They just, they're the well-off white kids, and they be in their little social groups, and they can say some racist shit. Yeah. It's just like, I mean, that's just due to them playing, Grand Theft Auto. I mean, hell, everybody, you done put nigga in music, you're not gonna ever get nobody from saying.
Look, if they capable to be in these groups
Hell yeah.
They
I've heard
capable of
stories,
pulling,
man.
and they pulling that motherfucker. This you gotta understand, Rick. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, bro. Trust me. If they good enough to say that racist shit, they good enough to pull that trick. Look what happened in Buffalo. Look what happened in other parts of the country.
Did you hear what happened
Yeah,
over the
that's true.
weekend, bro?
Nah,
In Buffalo?
what happened in Buffalo this time?
Some white dude called up, said, how many niggas are at the same store where they killed the people back in June? And he said, I'm coming to kill some more niggas. And
He
the
was up there because the shooter got like 177 indictments.
yeah, and the FBI and the FBI busted him in his house.
Yeah.
He was getting ready to leave to go shoot it up.
That's what I'm saying. And see, this is the thing that when people talk about certain things, hey, we don't need it. They always talk because every time they talk about it, what about the Bloods and the Crips? What about them? I say, you always talk about this, but you never talk about these militia white supremacists who've been around for 100 or something years, and they giving birth to this shit. Man.
No, one of the main reasons is one of Joe Biden's mandates was just to wipe us out, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's their plan in the 2020s, to wipe us out. They got the women against us. That's a signed, done, delivered deal. I was trying to say this earlier tonight when AB Media was up here. One thing about us, I'll keep saying it, and one of the reasons why the women and us, we cannot get together, they have no confidence whatsoever, no hope that we can get together. That's one of the main. That's one of the main reasons why they don't want to deal with us. Yeah, that's a fact. Because then when let me put it this way, the other races of men, the ones that one thing they see all the time, they get along, they're together, they're hanging. Us, we don't hang. We don't, we don't really. There's nothing there.
We are on fault at times, man. We are.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that.
So what else we could say? I mean, it's like
I think the smart guys are the guys who are leaving. Those are the smart dudes. They don't want to put up with it. They don't want to deal with it.
but then the sad thing about you got these older men, they not trying to listen to these young men. What is they talking about? They always want to go about certain data, but they do not want to get to the root of the problem. And that is the problem too. We dealing with men. I'm talking about men in our group, in our age group. These men are so far reach. Only they can just think of. We gotta learn. We gotta understand. It. We gotta call them as it is. You working for the man too. You working for the white woman that give birth to this shit too. You don't want the white. You don't want the excuse. You don't want the black man to see. You don't want it. Every little thing you see is your fault. It's our fault. You don't want to take time to listen to these young brothers. So you know what that means? That means they have to fend for themselves. And you give them a chance. You know what happened. But when you get up in age as an adult, you gotta be accountable for yourself.
I agree.
And the sad thing about this system has given birth to weak ass people. Not talking about our people. Some black and some men and some women. and they play along this wicked system for a long time. And the rest of us, we have to fight against it. But where's the damn help at? And
Yeah.
it gets to right now. I'm like, you listen, man. I ain't want to talk about it, man. Like, I mean, it's like as a black man, right? What can you do?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, just stay alive, sticking for what's right. But where the safety net at? I think there are some men that have safety nets. They with us. Yeah, I believe that, but it's not enough because the majority of them are simps, and they dangerous too.
I agree. I think the biggest problem is brothers don't fight. They don't stick up for each other. And they let everybody else punk them.
Hmm.
To me, that's a bad look. The sad thing is, everybody knows it.
Yeah, they really clown us in every way, bro.
Yep.
Look at the cartoons. Look how they portrayed us in movies and shows and all that. We ain't gonna say it in the streets and them because we already know. Like, hey man, like I was watching TikTok, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was this guy, this young boy, he was singing, right? This
Yeah.
girl actually smacked him and then he was still singing.
Now, it was a black dude singing,
Yes.
and a black woman smacked him.
Yes.
Why she smack him?
Because
So
she don't want to hear
nothing.
from him.
You
He's
don't
not a
hear
white
that.
boy or Latino.
There you go. She smacked him and then he didn't retaliate, and he's still singing. I like, damn.
I think now black men are waking up realizing how much black women hate us.
Well, you don't even know.
No, they just realized that they done got carried away with the shit. And I mean, I always been like, you know what? You need to check these bitches because you don't let them. If they go unchecked, you're gonna have a lot of problems out there. Boom. These are the unchecked women.
Yeah, that's what this guy says. It's dangerous,
Deal
bro.
with it.
A black Euro said that today. It's dangerous, bro.
These are the unchecked women. These are the women that think that they can fight a dude.
Yep,
Okay.
it's
Only
true.
thing you do with that, I mean, if they ain't gonna catch on and realize that's a bad mistake, hey, throw your hands up. Ain't my problem.
Yeah,
And then this is the sad thing about though too. How about they go swing on a different man of not a black man, but another man of a different race, and they got tired. They beat them up. You
The
know,
white guy would take it for a little bit until the point he snaps.
then they snap. But then when you know what happened, you know what's going to happen. There's going to be some of them women going, "Oh yeah, could you protect me?" Now, what?
no, exactly.
What?
I said a couple of weeks ago. I said on another platform, yo, they're fucking on you. Let Julio Juan protect you. Let Brian and Kyle protect you. Let Lee Lang protect you. They're fucking on you, right?
And I think these the conversations like what we talking about in the space they don't want to have. Like I said this and I said it again. I'm not going to protect a toxic black woman. I'm not.
No.
Look,
What a lot of brothers don't realize that these females are they got their toxicity down. They got that shit down. And the call up back up, that's been a play since the 90s.
Right,
They always
Raven?
gonna have a goon.
Oh yeah. They have their goons.
We're always gonna have a goon. There's always gonna be that slow nigga out there.
Oh wait, let me see what time is it.
As a matter of fact, that's another reason why they don't go for smart brothers, because they know they ain't gonna be able to get the shit over on the smart brothers. They're gonna go for the slow nigga, the field nigga out there.
I think the smart
the
brothers
payback.
are worse than the field nigga. In my honest opinion.
yeah. I think so too.
I think if I was them, I'd go for this. Like Kuda said last week, these chicks are dating they make them believe that
But a
they're with the
smart
tech.
nigga ain't gonna go out and put a cap in another nigga for checking his bitch
No,
when
I'm
the
talking
pokey
about
is on.
them. I'm talking about these women that go with the smart guy, but cheating, and running wild behind his back.
Yeah, and what the bad guy.
That's what I'm talking about. If I'm a chick, I'm going with with the smart nigga,
It's a
cause I
safe
can
one,
run. Cause I can run wild on him.
right? He's the safe one.
Yeah,
Cause there's no pushback.
yeah, exactly.
Cause she know he don't have no masculinity. He don't. He just there. You know, for sure. That's all it is.
Facts. Yeah,
A
I agree
real
with that.
woman, a real woman will fuck with a man that got masculinity. A woman that knows she could punk that man, he don't have no masculinity. He sell his masculinity out.
Facts. I
That's
agree with
deep.
that.
Yeah.
No matter how he got paper. I give you case in point. It was one time, this when my second old brother was there. Years ago. It was this chick he was messing with. I said, yo, man, she bad news, dog. Yeah, bro. What happened was she was messing with this guy. The Ivy League nigga. You know what Colombia shit. Colombian nigga. You know what I mean? With the cops and all that shit. Mason
Yeah.
know what I'm talking about. And so my brother at the time, he was on sanitation. So he said, what? Hey yo, relax that shit, alright? Relax. Go in there and cook my food. And make sure you cook my brother some food. While that Colombian motherfucker call up, could I come over? Could I come? And I was laughing. Cause I knew the recipe already. My brother knew the recipe too. I said, hang up the phone.
Those
She
days are
hung
over now.
if they don't, she hung up the phone. She ended up cook some food. She said, yeah, you gonna make sure my brother get home, right? What do you mean? You gonna make sure my brother get home? But I supposed to give no. You gonna take that money. You gonna put some in my brother's pocket, and you gonna put him in the cab because I say so. I
Let's
want
get.
my brother to get home, and you know what? This what happened. That's what she did. But you know, we talking about in the early '90s. So them shits,
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
now that shit ain't happening.
that
If
shit ain't happen.
anything, if a nigga say that, next time that dude go outside, pop, 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 pop.
Right, you gone. Yo, I'm saying you a cemetery. You mind telling me you might as well have to be on Tombstone.
Yeah, it's true.
That's all that this is. It was one woman one time. She said something that is real. She said, you know why these men in jail or is 6 feet under because the woman do not. She sometimes she start things up and she know how to close her mouth and sometimes she be telling lies. I said
All
that's
these black women tell lies, bro.
Oh, boy,
lies.
that lion, yeah, that lion is something else, bro. That lion it's on a whole new level.
And all of them lie, bro. Especially if you're like a dude that they're tolerating, they'll set your ass up so fast you won't even know it. And that's why I always say, again, this is one of the reasons why I don't fuck with women. The worst thing you can do is go with a woman because you're settling or she's settling with you. That is the worst situation to be in. And because all she doing is biding her time to the nigga she really wants is gonna come by. That's why I say, don't mess with it, bro.
It's and and then they actually I don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
I hate no. Let me change. I hate you. I wish you was dead.
Yep.
They don't care. They don't care. You could drink and smoke. You get tired. You better have your. Yo, I'm out. No, no, I'm not going into the house. No. Mm-mm. Why? No, it's all right. Mm-mm. I remember when I first moved down here. I met this chick. And then all of a sudden, I was like, wow, this I was living with my older brother at the time before I got my place. And I'm like, yo, I call my brother, say, yo, you need to come get me. I'm on the way. He said, where are you going? He gonna pick me up. I'm going back to the house. Not knowing there were 3 motherfuckers around the corner. But I peeped it. I said, okay. Mm-hmm. And I said, you don't have to see me. No. It wasn't like that. I said, yeah, okay. Why that van, right? Why that van's around the corner then? Keep on
That's
blinking.
how they do it.
And I said, nah, it's all right. We good. You don't see me no more. My brother picked me out, told him, yo, why you didn't tell me? Because I know what's going to happen. And you got a family, bro. That's why I said, it's all right. You don't see me no more. And at the time, I was working security guard. I was working security guard company with my brother. He was like, he was the head supervisor. So he was my supervisor. He said, man, they ain't worried about it. You gonna take tomorrow off, man. That's on me. And we was talking about that shit like for like hours. Like, yo, you have to see, yeah, bro. After that, man, that's how they do it, man. And we ain't talking about no young woman either. It be the older women too.
Of course.
And some of them, they the worst.
It's true. Can't be trusting these women. What is it? Big Big butt Brenda with a smile. Can't be trusting those hoes. I'm gonna take this off the air. Damn, it's time. Got a minute left. I'm gonna take the rest of this off there because me and Ray are gonna pick up where we left off last night.
No, right.
We was talking about this interesting topic. You'll hear it. Give me a minute to say goodnight to everybody. Michael Metro, thank you, family. Brown and Ellie, thank you. Everybody say a prayer for Toyas, he's sick, and for Mr. Miami. He's gonna
She
be out
sick?
a while.
What happened?
Toyas seems like she's dehydrated. First time she's in the Texas heat. Raven tried to warn her a month ago. LT man, cat for life.
Get well, Sister Toya.
Yeah, get well, baby. We love you. You too, Mr. Miami. Manzano was here tonight. Nicer was here tonight. And Relentless was up here in Little Rock. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you on Friday night, folks. Unless something happens, 6:30 Eastern time. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.